Oh no, I had nothing but to say that she pedestalized this man. If that's her significant other, then I guess she earned that right to that's what she wants to do in her relationship. That's
Yeah.
up to her. But if all those tweets and stuff aside, because I haven't read any of them, I heard about it.
Mm-hmm.
So we definitively say that she's with this man because he's white. You
Gotcha.
get to see that facts.
Gotcha.
Christian O something. Let these two black men be a testament to all black men that black women are not with the shits anymore. Okay. We're not caping or crying over men who don't give two shits about black women. And the fact that you guys expect us to, it's really what's fucking perplexing.
Well, that's why y'all are getting the response that y'all are getting today about Ashley Jenae, with black men saying that rest in preference. And I hate to say it, but again, this is why y'all get the response that y'all get. And like Kifi Ufa said in this comment on her video, you just proved this point. You literally just proved this point. Kevin laughed and took pleasure in telling some women that they will die alone, but he died before them all. I am shocked. Sister Almanize is in the building. What's going on, sister? What's happening?
What's going on? Hold on, let me turn y'all off real quick.
Uh-oh.
Hey, hey, Almanac.
Okay, sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Child, I need her to be quiet. I need her to shut the whole hell up. Cause first of all, okay, let me start from the beginning. I personally don't. I see Ashley as a victim only because she lost her life. But again, the same with anybody who chooses the person who takes their life. Black, white, green, purple, neon orange, or whatever. You chose to be in a relationship with this person, they took your life. So that is really rest in preference.
All right.
Like,
Now, okay, go ahead. My bad.
let's be for real. But this chick, and let me say something about this Kevin Samuel situation. Um, Too many people don't know that the whole fit, feminine, friendly was more about a mindset than aesthetics. But see, this is what happened when you know what I'm saying, you watch a 5 minute clip versus the 5 hour show. You don't get the whole, you know what I'm saying, the whole
Thank you.
context. So fit, feminine, and friendly was more about your mindset than your aesthetics. So I don't understand why that bothers people. I really don't.
I think it bothers people because Sincere says that's a lie.
What's a lie?
Again, I am just a host. I am not a panelist. If you want to come up, the link is pinned. Is the link work? Crystal J, you click the link at the top, right?
It's pinned to the bottom. Yes.
Okay, just
And
want to make sure
also
that
and
link is
also on the vertical string, you can pin that too at the bottom.
okay. Let me go ahead and pin it. Yep, it's pinned. The link is pinned. I think it's pinned. Is it working?
But
Uh,
also but also but also we're asking people to come on live HD 4K TV to substantiate the point. Good luck with that.
mm. Oh my gosh, you says no, dear. See, this is where are not being honest. The women that's talking Kevin would give her a one. He would never date her ever. We need to be honest about that. That's what I'm saying. Brittany B
Well,
says, yeah, that is a lie.
I
Sincere says
mean, well,
Kevin
I
would
mean,
literally.
basically, we be basing. Okay, you got two sets of people. You got the first group of people who, okay, would give her a one strictly based on how she's looking, which means you're shallow and you that conversation was above you in the first place. Then you got the second group of people that's gonna actually listen to what's coming out her mouth, like I'm doing. So she would get disqualified from everybody I know simply on what's coming out her mouth, whether they ever saw her or not. So
Mm,
again, fit, feminine, and friendly is more of a mindset because if that's what's in your mind, that's what you're gonna project. That's all
mm.
I'm saying.
Yeah, Sincere says, I'm sorry, that can't be sincere. Syncria says Kevin would literally ask dress size and rate yourself. Brittany says it can't be a mindset if you ask in dress size.
You know what I'm saying? It would be a mindset for the person that he's asking.
Mhm.
But again, let's keep in mind he was an image consultant, and y'all coming on wanting the image consultant to give you relationship advice. Again, how you show up in the world starts with your mindset, because your mind is going to determine what the rest of you is doing.
Sankria says, Will, she is lying and you know it. Again, I am a host, not a panelist. I'm here to just keep the conversation alive. If you want to come up and you want to
right, if you ain't gonna come up here, then shut the hell up.
Well, hold on. Everybody's allowed to have their
They
opinion.
can, they really can, but we done said come up 16 times. So if you're not coming, keep your comments to the minimum. I made that clear early in the beginning of this.
People, Jesus Christ. And also real quick, I've always said this: if you don't know who Kevin's audience is and who he's talking to when he delivers a certain message, you're gonna think he's talking to you. And I keep telling people he is not talking to you.
Exactly.
So please sit down and enjoy the show.
Hey there, darling.
So I want to play this video. I guess this is one of the women who celebrated the death. Is that Vivica Fox?
Hey there, darlings. It's your girl Vivica E. Fox here.
That's totally Vivica Fox. That's Vivica Fox. Wait a minute.
Join me as hey there, darlings. It's your girl Vivica E. Fox here. Come join me as I get ready for a cozy walk. Foundation. The shade I'm using is C6, but the foundation comes in.
Oh, I thought this was about her celebrating the death of Kevin Samuels. See, now I gotta be nosy.
Hey, Vivica, times I got hard like this, girl. First, you done went back to which one is that she was on? Young and the Restless. Now you doing makeup. Girl, what happened to
Fox saying something about Kevin Samuels?
She did on that show with the rest of them cackling hyenas on Fox Soul.
Let me ask you.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, they had a show about it.
Is he kidding me? Healing, healthy. This man was a hypocrite, in my honest opinion. He really was. I didn't find anything about him to be healing. He insulted African-American women on a consistent basis.
No, African-American. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
She was talking shit about Kevin?
Yeah, they all were. And
yeah.
See, now I got to go look this up.
Yeah, it was a Fox show. I forgot something, whatever it was called. They all was speaking. Let me not say speaking ill will. They was throwing salt on the wound. I'll say that, and it's like they back and wait.
I know y'all motherfucking lie. Hold on. No, that's just a call-in show. Is there an actual clip of it? Y'all said it was on Fox Soul?
Yeah,
Fox Soul. Don't tell me that.
I mean, they disbanded Fox Soul, I think, but them clips should still be up. Because like right after that, Umar came on and they talked about it a little bit on there too.
Where is the? I don't see the video. Y'all lying. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Y'all not lying. Hold on.
Vivica A. Fox done shook all of the misogynistic men out of the tree. Let's talk about what she had to say in regards to Kevin Samuels. Let's go.
Ciao.
Vivica A. Fox, Selena Johnson, Lisa Ray, and Claudia Jordan. And so basically,
Marlon Wayans posted this message on Instagram. Love him or hate him, he spoke his truth. We can view truth as hate, but sometimes his bold medicine didn't taste so sweet. And if you hate it, why tune in? Why call in? Because healing comes in many forms. His was some nasty, ass-tasting medicine. He continued with, there's no right and wrong in this love. There's just discovery. And thank you for those you healed. And we forgive you if there are any damages because we know your intentions were to heal. Ladies, what are your thoughts on Marlon's post? And were you shocked when you heard about Kevin Samuels' death? Vivica, let's start with you because you seem to be having quite a reaction to this.
Well, me and Lisa Ray both had the whole side eye. Like, what the hell? Is he kidding me? Healing? healthy.
Wait, Lisa Ray was talking shit too?
That all four of them manless heifers was talking trash.
I don't know if Selena Johnson said anything negative. I don't think Selena Johnson said anything negative. I will shoot her some bell. It's been a while. All three of them,
She
yeah.
was behind the amen too.
This man was a hypocrite. In my honest opinion, he really was. I didn't find anything about him to be healing. He insulted African-American women on a consistent basis. One of his last statements that he said was that if you're over 38 and you haven't married or something like that, that you're no good and disposable. To me, he was a shock jock. And, you know, I hope this is teaching folks a lesson about the karma that you put out, the negativity that you put out in the world, that when karma comes knocking at your door, she might not be so kind. So, you know, the fact that he over real quick and was supposedly with a woman that we don't yet know the nationality. Rest in peace.
Oh,
Well, and it's funny how when she said about karma, it hit all three of them. His passing. Funny how life works.
You know, this is where the conversation for a lot of people becomes a gender war thing. And I don't want to make the conversation a gender war thing. I'm just going to say this. If you can call it karma because Kevin died and what he was saying about black women, is it karma because Ashlee died and she chose a white man? It's just a question. I'm not trying to start an argument. It's just a question.
Well, I mean, we're going to use that logic, then absolutely.
No. So this whole divestment movement, this whole getting away from black men because black men are dangerous, it's karmic justice or comedic justice, however it is that they call it, that they're choosing this way. Let me get to a few of these chats unless y'all had something y'all wanted to say.
I have a question. And
sure.
I mean, this is for everybody, you know, both you gentlemen and everybody, you know what I'm saying, in the chat. Because I haven't had, you know what I'm saying, the experience of, you know what I'm saying, a black man causing me any kind of, you know what I'm saying, harm, you know what I'm saying, or anything of that nature. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, in you guys' anecdotal experience, these women who decide they want to become divestors, if you know any, did something happen to them? Or like something really, really happened to them? Or they just don't know what they're doing and don't want to make a change, so I'm just going to blame it on the black man to go to the white.
Based off of my personal experience, it's always something there. It was always something there that caused them to divest. And the way I see it is, you are with somebody based off of something that's unhealed, and you think going somewhere else is going to heal the problem. So that's just something that they have to battle. Now you're generally with somebody of a different ethnicity because you generally want that person. I'm all for it. But if you're, let's say you are let's say you're Asian and you decide to be with me, you're only with me because you hate the Asian man. I'm gonna feel a way about that.
Yeah.
Okay. That's true. Because that's my thing. And I mean, I've, you know, grown up in a diverse, you know what I'm saying, bubble, so to speak. Like, I've been around everybody. But I don't really understand how you can love something you don't understand. Even though, you know what I'm saying, I have white friends, I have Asian friends, you know, I have, you know, Russian friends or whatever. And, you know, we go out, hang, go to the same places and all that. But when we all go in the house, we're all moving different. We all have our own family dynamics. So if that's not you, how can you love somebody and not understand that?
Well, I like to refer back to an old talking point that Christopher J said, is that people love to sleep with the things that they hate the most. Typically, that's how that works. I want to get to a few of these chats right quick, though. Oh my God, as you says, I'm not going to sit up here and act like red pill was good. The red pill ruined a lot of people's lives. I would disagree with you on that. I would say that. I wouldn't say that red pill ruined anyone's lives. I would say that people chose to learn what red pill was, and then they became extremists. That's why you have red pill rage.
I don't even
So
think that's what it was. I think the red pill rage came from the grifters. There's people who really, you know what I'm saying, understand red pill and have experienced red pill. They, first thing, you don't really even see any of them. So what you got now is, you know what I'm saying, the grifters coming on, taking their little snippets from here, there, and everywhere, and running it all together. Well, it's women's fault, and you need to do this and make your woman do that. Those are the ones who, you know what I'm saying, out here got people messed up. But them people was messed up before they gravitated to the red pill rage, you know what I'm saying, phenomenon. So we can't blame red pill, because red pill actual red pill shows up in all kinds of places, even back to the Bible. So we can't say it's the red pill grifters who got people out here messed up.
Gotcha. All right. Crystal J, did you want to comment, or do you want we can move on?
No, we can move on. She's entitled to her
Yeah.
opinion. We can move on.
I would say, Almond, that anytime people feels any type of validation or any type of elevation, you're gonna have people who is going to blame whatever movement that they went into. They're gonna blame it on that movement, right? I've always I come from the MGTOW space. I've never said that MGTOW is the reason why dudes is the way this is. I've said that there have been people who have come into the space who have pretty much, like with even within religion, people pick and choose what they want to use so they can justify their own initial behaviors. That's the way I look at it. So yeah, I wouldn't blame it on red pill. Brittany says, I was never worried about what Kevin said. I've proven all these talking points wrong in real life. So these conversations were always just fun. Yep, I hit the wall. Now come here.
And there was actually one time on Kevin, it was on it was his IG's show. One woman decided to come up there, and she said she tried to debunk all these talking points that Kevin Samuels had, and he's like, "If this is not you, why are you here?" My and it's like, exactly, my message is not for you. Respectfully, get the fuck out the way. I got people to talk to. Move. There's people who actually fit these talking points, and they actually want to get help. So it's like I never understood why people try to insert themselves in business that doesn't mind them.
Well, I think that's because people was paying attention to the person and not to the message. They were too focused on the person and not the mission.
Exactly.
Yeah. Ever since the day Angry Man said that shit, I've been using it every day. So shout out to Angry Man. Oh my gosh, you said it's the same thing with Charlie Kirk. People sitting up here talking about this mug was assassinated. He was not assassinated. He was trying to start a race war. There's a lot of lies.
How was he not assassinated when we all saw it? I'm just confused.
I'm confused as well. Shout out to Coach Ferg in the building. Coach Ferg says these pills have empowered the black women the most.
I don't know about that now.
Coach Ferg, you're gonna have to explain that one, big homie. I'm gonna need some understanding on that one.
Yeah, I'm interested to understand that one as well.
Absolutely. Shout out to my brother Omni. What's going on, Omni?
What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing?
Hey, welcome to Weekend at Willies. Pull up a chair. What you got?
Absolutely, man. Listen, this situation with this girl is unfortunate. Yeah, Ashlee is unfortunate, but you know, I think it exposes a lot of things. Y'all were just talking about red pill and whatnot. I even know when I was first coming across, quote unquote, I used to call it male improvement content. You know what I'm saying? Like self-help content, that sort of thing. I didn't even know that it had that terminology to it. Because if there, like, I'd say the first red pill-ish content creator I came across that I could call red pill was Steph is Cold.
Okay.
If anybody know who Steph is Cold is.
A little bit.
He was hilarious. He was hilarious to me. So, you know what I'm saying, kept me engaged for a little bit, got a good workout routine going, and that was pretty much it for me. But before that, I actually encountered Tommy Sotomayor before that, but you know what I'm saying, I thought he was just reporting on the news. It didn't really seem like anything self-help or anything like that. So, you know, the narratives that get twisted around Manosphere, Red Pill, and all of this, I think people are forgetting that in the grand scheme of things, that a good chunk of that audience are really men seeking to better themselves.
Absolutely. I want to get to this comment right here. Moneyboy Trey says grifters were the extremists. My question would be, who were the grifters? Because there's been a lot of allegations thrown around about certain content creators, and actually, I highlighted one of the comments in the chat. I'm sorry. OMGs, says, who was grifting? People said Kevin was grifting. Red pill rage is a real thing. It came from the red pill itself. Angry Man Show is not grifting. He is your average red pill content creator. Yes, so who are the grifters? I'm trying to understand who are the grifters. Who would be considered the grifters in y'all's opinion? Let me ask y'all. Who would be?
I would like for people in the chat to define what grifter means, because I'm pretty sure they're using it out of context.
Well, also this is what I'm saying with the narratives that get twisted. They said red pill rage came from, the red pill space. No, before, people have been going through what it has been branded. It was a branding for something that men go through when they come to certain realizations. You know what I'm saying? When you come across information that it goes against your core beliefs, you get what we call nowadays, to generalize the term, we call it triggered. Oh, that triggers me. You said that is triggering me. Red pill rage is when we come across certain things in women, because we were told if we treat a woman a certain way, if we are nice to women, if we're kind to women, if we treat them with respect, if we treat them dignified, if we treat them like human beings, if we treat them like, the way that women say that they deserve and would like to be treated, then it would yield certain results and they would see us in a certain light. When that doesn't happen and we come across women, I'm not saying all women do this, but I'm saying a certain group of women that we know that do this, that manipulate the situation, that will have you in her phone as pizza, or have you in the phone just so that she could get something up out of you and finesse the situation. Like, it's infuriating to know that you've been used. That's what red pill rage is.
Gotcha.
I thought if I treated a person with kindness, I would get kindness back. If I thought I treated a person with respect, I would get respect back. But when the reciprocation doesn't happen, and instead, I treated this person with kindness, they took it for weakness, and they used it to their advantage, and they used me when I was coming to them in a genuine manner, I'm a tad bit perturbed by it. I'm a little bit infuriated.
Absolutely. Woody, what's going on? Did y'all have something that y'all wanted to add in before we move on?
Yeah, I mean, I can understand you're saying that would be what red pill rage should be, but that's not what's being. I'm talking about the ones that come on, saying all women ain't shit, saying she don't get on your program, you need to make her do A, B, C, and D. The ones who showed up in the red pill space, but when it came time to do the self-betterment work, they felt like that was too much, so they just went in a different avenue, and instead of taking accountability, they just blamed all on the woman. So I'm talking about the woman bashers, you know what I'm saying? The ones who own all day, every day, talking about everything except what they can do as a man to get better.
Thanks.
Them the red pill ragers I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all I'm going to say is this. If you guys are going to use words like grifter, please read the definition and use it in the proper context.
Yeah, I was about to get to that. I need to address that as well. Shout out to Ty Shadow with $10. What's going on? Also, shout out to my man's Brandon is on the internet. I'm sorry, on the internet. Shout out to my man's Brandon Ray. He says, excuse me, where is it? He said, what's internet red pill? That's not real conservatism. Yeah, it's really not, Brandon.
It's not.
And he says, a lot of people like to put a lot of conservatives in the red pill area. That's also true. I don't know why they do that. But again, shout out to Ty Shadow for sending it down super chat. Really appreciate you, big homie. Really quick, Moneyboy says, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, I think they do it because it's easy to. Human beings operate usually human beings operate out of convenience.
Mhm.
So if it's convenient, red pill, red, right wing, red politics, all of that, they could just lump it in together, and they don't have to actually do any critical thinking work.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Moneyway Trey says, if we're being honest, all content creators are grifters. I would disagree with you on that.
Exactly.
To grift, you have to be. It's grifting is being a snake oil salesman. When you're creating content, and of course we all create content with the hopes of potentially drawing a profit. Snake oil salesman sells you bullshit. Content creation is different. I think that's what sets us apart, right?
Mhm.
If I'm out here saying that all black women ain't shit, I'm a grifter. If I'm saying that there's a specific subset group of black women, and let me tell you about these type of people, then that's different because I'm generally creating content. Brother Ray, what's going on, my G?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
So am I considered red pill because I'm a conservative political reviewer on the internet? But I feel like me and Angry Man and maybe Sal, like they put us in the red pill area, and I'm not like that, Myron Gaines and Schnicko and all those idiots, in my opinion. And I'm not saying they're just idiots.
Them the grifters.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But they put, it's like when you see someone like me, am I the real, I'm a conservative, am I the real red pill meaning though? I've been with my old lady almost 22 years. I've never married her. We have children. I'm the head of my household. She has no internet. She has no social media. That's God's honest truth. She's never wore makeup a day in her life. I don't make her. She just never got into that. She's a country girl. She don't care about that. So am I the real red pill because I live that way?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Is that the real? But what I'm asking, is that the real definition instead of these internet grifters that say this is the red pill? No, those people hate women. They downgrade women. I'm a conservative. I protect a woman because I got 3 daughters. I protect my family and female. You know what I mean? I don't like to be placed in that red pill area because I think it's a lot of nonsense, in my opinion. It's just And
but honestly, the way what you described, you would be more in line with what actual, not internet, but actual red pill.
The real life.
Be in line with that.
And
I was gonna say he's just a normal man.
Right.
Exactly.
Well, I think that's what red pill is dealing with.
Red pill is being a man.
But they've turned it into this. Everybody sees us as, we downgrade women. We do this because we can all admit social media has taken over like a storm on every platform. And when you hear red pill or conservative red pill men, what do you think of? Myron Gaines, Sneeko, all these internet grifters that, and then it's like they label us and put us in these categories, which I hate that shit. I hate being called influence, any of that stuff. I'm just Ray. Just call me Ray. You know what I mean? That's it. And it kind of irritates me a little bit because they put us in these categories, and I'm like, man, I don't have anything against those guys. I'm not in that category. I don't want to be in that category because I don't treat women like that. I don't downgrade them. I don't talk to them like that. They don't have to go through these steps, not with me. And I've been with the same woman 22 years, and I'm still seeing if she's loyal enough to marry, I mean, I ain't married her yet. So.
Gotcha. So
we do better not being married.
Let me read a few of these right quick. My bad, Money Boy Trey, for being caught up in the back chat. I'm sorry, not back chat, but I was late in the chat, so let me get caught up. Lauren says, I frequent red pill spaces, and a lot of it's about self-improvement and advice for men. That's what red pill is.
That's what it should be.
That's what it is. A staunch representative. I know a few. Mr. Fantastic, he's red pill. Angry Man is red pill.
Mm-hmm.
Would I say that BGS is red pill? I would say no.
He kind of teetering. Yeah,
BGS is kind of teetering. Obsidian,
he teetering.
Definitely
teetering too.
Yeah, definitely teetering. Was Kevin red pill? No, I don't think Kevin was red pill. When you look at a multitude of other content creators like Minister Jap, was Minister Jap red pill? In my opinion, yes, Minister Jap was and definitely be red pill. I think he was red pill that became extremist.
Yeah, he's teetering because he's in the rage category for me.
Right. So then when you talk about Fresh and Fit, Sneeko, and all these other guys that come from like the manosphere rage side of it, that's not red pill. That's just them really just taking it to the extreme. That's like the Andrew Tates. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what that was. Let me get caught up in the other comments. Shiesty Bum says red pill men are losers. I always find you commenting on red pill men's content. That's crazy.
He loves hanging out with us conservative red pills, though, huh?
Hey.
I mean, Shiesty says like 99.99% of men are losers. So it's.
I mean, but she hangs around Sharon. Anyway, Mr. Killjoy says terms like red pill, black pill are and all that are used by less educated people who want to sound informed. Huh? You do you okay? I appreciate your comment. Thank you. What else we got here? If Ray says he didn't marry her because he didn't want to stay involved or she's not feminine enough, then he's internet red pill. Other than that, Ray is your normal black couple. Absolutely. Brandon is
in the bloody hell's intimate red pill.
Internet red pill? Well, you know.
Red pill rage nonsense we looking at. Half these people we just named.
We gotta.
Yeah,
but it's like you know what I'm saying, to make the delineation that there is an off internet red. I didn't hear the term red pill. Two places, the Matrix and the internet. Those are the only places I've heard red pill.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And I never heard it. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I never heard it until I started streaming like 5.5 years ago. I never heard it.
Yeah, I mean, like in real life, outside of the internet, where this is actually, you know what I'm saying, practice, it's not called red pill, blue pill, green pill, all of that. You either a man or you not. It's real simple.
Well, you know, a lot of people always like to bring it back to someone like Tommy Sotomayor, right? Tommy was not red pill. I don't think Tommy ever was to red pill. Tommy is just Tommy. And that's always been the way that I view Tommy. Also, shout out to LA Project. She says together for 15 years and not married. Why not?
22 years.
Y'all been together for 22 years. Y'all not married?
Yep. And it had nothing to do with legal systems. None of that. We just never did. We felt like our relationship was good, and it still is. So.
Understandable. William Bolden says, what about Coach Greg Adams? Do I think Coach Greg Adams is red pill? No. Coach Greg...
Coach is pro education. He's not against marriage. He's just like, go into anything that you do as a man with the most information you can get your hands on and use that information to make the best decision. That is Coach.
Right there. Yep. And that's really what gravitated me to some content creators, because I grew up primarily around women, mother, sister, cousins, aunties, and there was just the way that I saw things and the way that they see things. There were anachronisms. There were logical differences between the way that I see things and the way that they see things. I always wondered what that was about. Mm-hmm. And so, what I mean, when I started seeing Coach Greg Adams and other content creators who like, oh no, they're doing this because this, da da da. It's just like, I mean, there was an author back in the day that wrote a book called Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus.
Yeah.
It's just noticing the differences between how men and women operate.
Absolutely. Shout out to Super Dad Oz with the 99-cent super sticker. Greatly appreciate you. Alpha Omega says, I believe Adam spreads lies and misinformation. He's anti-marriage liar who will be in hell after he dies. I don't think that was the question.
Wow.
I think the question is whether or not if Coach Greg Adams is red pill or not. But I appreciate your perspective on Coach Greg Adams. That's kind of crazy.
But with that, so like I brought up that book to make a point. Would that man be considered a red pillar or a manosphere?
Coach Greg Adams?
No. The I need to look up the
Alpha Omega.
The name of the author. The author of the book. Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus.
I would say that the author of the book pretty much gave perspective on, like, the black woman that wrote the story of the Matrix, right?
Right, yes,
I think
absolutely.
that book set the premise for the Matrix. And
Yeah.
would I say that men are from Mars, women are from Venus is a red pill book? No, I would say that it's more so a peer into the reality that's getting away from the delusion, but still not going in a direction of being red pill, because red pill is going all the way into the reality and getting away from the illusion, the delusion. Yeah, that's the way I would explain it. Who else we got up in here? Again, if y'all like to join the show, you can click the link. Just please make sure you have your camera on if possible, and please make sure you follow YouTube terms of services. LA Project says, I suggest you focus your mate, not men/women in general. Why let someone else tell you how your relationship should go?
Because these
Fact.
people can't think. That's the problem. These folks today don't know how to think. Attention span is 8 seconds. So I mean, if you can't focus on something for more than 8 seconds, how you gonna focus on the whole relationship? That's what's wrong. Plus, if
Facts.
you listen to advice somebody else gave you and it doesn't work, you don't
Mhm.
have to say it was my fault. You could say they told me to do this.
Super Dad says, is there another way other than StreamYards? Give me props. If you're using iPhone, download the StreamYard app and then join that way. It'll work that way.
Yeah, there's a guest app that you can join. You can download. It's a guest app, StreamYard. Yeah,
Yeah.
Now,
it makes it easy.
back to Lauren's comment.
To LA
Like
Project or
LA
Lauren?
Project.
Okay.
I think let someone else tell you. Yeah, I don't think someone else should dictate what goes on in your relationship. But I think taking samples and examples of other relationship models, I don't see the harm in that. Just to gain understanding of what could or could not work for you. I'm big on having what I call Wi-Fi mentorship. So basically, no human being is perfect and no two human beings are alike. So, what I'm saying, if you just take what works from other people, what works in your situation from other people, I don't see the harm in that. But having someone else dictate what's going on with you is insanity. I agree with her there.
Well,
Now, is she meaning like um, listening to people on the internet, taking advice from people that are on the internet? That's what I was wondering. If she's like, are you, you know what I mean? Like, was that comment meant for, taking advice? Because now we know social media is so big on, and there's a lot of broken people. Anyone that, people that take advice from people and listen to people, it's because, in my opinion, now this is just my opinion, they're looking for something or to fill a void or a hole or a gap. They need that advice because they don't know how to do it themselves, or they've never been taught how to, manage their life or manage a relationship. And there's a lot of lonely people out there. So they do turn to people on the internet. They sadly, because a lot of people give them the wrong advice. So that's what I was wondering, if she was meaning taking advice from, people on the internet. Because I wouldn't suggest, I don't, you know what I mean? I don't listen to,
well, the thing is,
a lot of people. So
we understand how proximity works, right? People that's close in proximity, either to you, either in locale or by family relationship, however may have you. We understand that when it comes to proximity, a lot of people are going to give their perspective based on your situation and how it is that y'all have a relatable sense of how things works. The
Right.
truth of the matter is this: what works in my relationship won't work in your relationship, or possibly won't work in your relationship. Now, if you
Absolutely.
ask me for a general sense or advice about how it is that my relationship works, I can give you a few key details. But when it comes to the internet, people are not looking to really expound upon advice or true nature building, or I'm sorry, not nature, relationship building details. They're just more so looking for the next hot thing to talk about and create a talking point that will potentially generate them subscribers and money. That's why I was pointing to when Moneyboy said that. I believe he said manhood isn't defined by red pill rhetoric. Well, here's the thing, Money Boy. I wouldn't say that manhood isn't defined by red pill rhetoric. I would say red pill rhetoric more so just pushes towards driving along the conversation of what masculinity and manhood should be, or how it is that it can be expanded further. Because we all understand that when it comes down to it on the internet, that masculinity has been under the attack of multiple generations of people. And it just so happens that the internet is really bringing it to the surface and allowing that conversation to happen. You see what I'm saying?
I agree. It's allowed people to speak on it where they couldn't speak on it before in other places as well. So
yeah,
and it's brought a lot of attention to it. So
yeah. Red pill is first name last name says red pill is another right wing grift. It's not.
Had nothing to do with political ideation.
No,
when did red pill become a political ideology?
I'm gonna say this again to the people in the chat. If you're gonna use words that are far advanced to second grade level, make sure you use it in the right context. Not what grifter means.
Jesus. First name says yeah, it is. It's very political. First name, you can join the panel. The panel link is there. You can join the panel. You can come up and share your thoughts and opinions. That's the whole point of the show. It's an open panel show. I don't know why this ideology is not really understood, but that's the whole point of us having Weekend at Willies. These internet folks not gonna walk me down nothing, let alone an aisle. I mean, you never know. You might build some actual like friendships or relationships where you might be able to meet
God work miracles.
But see, even in that, the concept of, you know what I'm saying, walk me down nothing, not even an aisle. I've always been big on when I was thinking about the concept of marriage, I've always been big on the marriage is actually more important than the wedding. And I think people focus far too much on the particular day. And we see, I've seen numerous marriages, I've seen numerous relationships where the wedding was big, extravagant, and huge, and all of this, and there was so much attention given to the wedding, and then within like a month or two, they annul it or get divorced. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, when you look at things, it's on you to have a certain level of discernment of what works for you and what doesn't. You know what I mean? Like I said, you're not going to look at anybody on the internet, even within your own family members. Most of the people that were encouraging me to get married were divorcees.
Okay.
How are you going to encourage me to do something that failed for you? So yeah, I took my time. I did what I did.
You're promoting a failed concept.
It failed for them. It may not fail for me. But I believe that I needed to see examples in which I saw marriage be successful in order to emulate that success, or at least get off on the best foot, have a better solid footing in marriage, so that I know somewhat of what I'm doing. Because people, and the divorcees that told me to get married, it was just like, oh, God won't bless a mess, and it's just very vague language. It's nothing concrete. It's nothing structural. It's just, oh, you should get married because. But nothing,
My bad, go ahead.
No, there's nothing of the concept of the man, the wife. The man goes out, takes care of business. The wife tends to the home while the man is doing his best in the world to wrestle with the burdens of society. You know what I'm saying? That he's supposed to be protecting his family from as best as he's able to. None of that advice was ever given to me. But I had to see examples of that. I had to go to the internet. I had to do my research. Family members weren't talking to me about marriage. Most of my family members on this side, particularly the women that were married, they were divorced. The men never got married. So I didn't have too many examples of marriage to stand on. My own parents were divorced. And by the time I was 23, my father passed. By the time I was 28, my mother passed. There was nobody for me to talk to in my family. So I had to get the knowledge from somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, seeking knowledge is not a bad thing. It's just that once you stumbled upon knowledge that can seem extreme or grift-like or dangerous, you then get to make a decision whether you're going to continue going down this path or not. I think what a lot of people is because they don't really have any real relationships in their life, they create or they seek out parasocial relationships so they can try to justify the feelings that they inhabited on this journey. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
This is why I say the gender war conversation should be dead, or it should be dead because you have women saying one thing about men, you have men saying another thing about women, and it's just like, okay, but this is just the internet. When y'all get off this internet, y'all still gonna go try to pull somebody's panties down. You still gonna try to run up in something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like the dick gonna get hard and the pussy still gonna get wet. What are we talking about? So y'all still gonna try. Y'all gonna get into these false relationships and get into these unrealistic incidents, and y'all want to run back to an internet so you can try to create some type of situation where you can validate the injustices that has been done upon you that you chose to be a part of. I'm sorry, I'm just a host. My bad, y'all. My bad. My bad. Excuse me. Yeah, that wasn't red pill. That was just life. I learned that since forever.
Well, like you said, what works for me may not work for you. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, me and my old lady are nothing alike, you know, and we've made it work. Like I do things that she just doesn't care for. Like I ride motorcycles. She's rode a few times. I ride out of state. I go to rallies. I associate with my buddies. I camp with my friends. You know, we do the motorcycle rally things. She don't care. She stays home. And she prefers to do things with her daughters, you know, or she'll go take her daughters to a concert or something. You know, we do opposite things a lot of times. You know, that's how, you know, and I'm not going to say we haven't had certain times and not hard times. It's not perfect, of course, but you know, I like for instance, somebody was asking how did I do it? How did I make it work? What's a good advice, man? The good advice is know when you need to step out the door, take a breath. You know, I know when when she or me's at a boiling point with each other over some silly issue.
You just got to create some space.
On my motorcycle, man. I go and leave and take a, 2 or 3 hour ride. You know, that's therapy for me. Or she goes and does her thing. You know, it's nothing. It's not, and I'm not talking about like we go see other people. We don't do that. That's not what I'm talking about. It's a give and take relationship. You know.
There's going to be ups and downs. That's the truth.
Especially 22 years, you know, but it's it's never been to the point of us moving out or doing anything like that. And like I said, it's not perfect, but it's not bad. It's never been in that extreme. I don't know if I would be good at giving advice because I'm kind of a person like, hey, I'm going to Florida next week. I'll be back in a week. And she's like, okay, be careful, you know.
Well, the advice,
you know, our relationship we have.
The advice that you could give would work for people who seeks it out. And I'm not saying that your advice is not welcome. It's just that it's only welcome to people who seek it out. Like, again, nothing against first name, last name says true, but those internet talking heads are negatively influencing minds when it comes to how people relate to each other. Young people are listening to people like Andrew Tate and Nick Fuentes, and it's poisoning their minds. Well, the same can be said about Cynthia G. The same can be said about people like Ashlee Jenae. And this is the breaking ground of how it is that we move past that. We have to understand that these so-called influencers, they're just saying things just to get people to agree with them and to have money thrown at them. In that sense, I understand how Moneyboy can say that content creators are grifters. But then you have to look at someone like Cynthia G, who pushed all of this negative rhetoric about black man, but you turn around, you had a baby by a Pookie. It's like, what are we doing? You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, the core thing that has never failed me in again what I call Wi-Fi mentorship is the understanding that every human being is flawed.
Yes.
Right. So you only take the bits from them that they excel in, the areas that they excel in. I was saying this the other day. I forget whose panel I was on. I think it was Drip. Shout out to Drip. I was saying, I know this guy. He was a great dentist, but in his personal life, he made terrible decisions. Lost his house, dealing with hookers, drugs, and the whole nine. But he was a great dentist. You know what I'm saying? So, like, people have things that they are talented at, things that they have expertise in. You know what I mean? A homeless man on the street could tell me how he lost a house. It would be a nugget to me because, okay, I know not to do what you just did to lose your house.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Like, you can learn from anyone.
Does anybody want to react to this? Cynthia G and Angela, whoever you just mentioned, don't even have close to the influence that Andrew Tate and Nick Fuentes have. Most people have no clue who Cynthia G is, but Nick Fuentes has the ear of the president. They're not the same. Anybody want to respond to that?
There, that is a true statement because Nick, like I said, Nick Fuentes have ties to the president, and everybody. I think most people know who Andrew Tate is in comparison to Cynthia G and whoever the other person is. She is correct, but that's irrelevant. You're pointing to the message.
Right, because
Leave
I'm
the
just saying, he knows
messengers
for
out
being a
of it.
racist. The hell they got to do a red pill?
Yeah, I don't know what the Nick Fuentes comparison is. I don't think he's red pill or anything. I haven't seen much of his
I
content,
haven't
but
seen any red
what
pill.
I have seen, like people thought Charlie Kirk was racist. This motherfucker here.
Yeah, Nick Fuentes is a different
Nick,
animal.
Yes.
Nick.
Like, at
Yeah.
the end of the day, we're asking microwave people to take in long form content to get the context. So
Right.
I'm basically talking to you. We're basically trying to convey logic to a bunch of restarts, and that's a substitution to the word I'm not allowed to say on the internet.
And
Mhm.
this
You
is
get what I'm
this
saying?
is yeah, I dig it, Chris. I'm right there with you. And this is the thing that we're really combating nowadays is people who don't do due diligence. You know what I'm saying? That's why I know that Charlie Kirk isn't racist because I've seen enough footage. I'm from deep south too. I've interacted with real racists, and no real racist that I know would dare call a black child a gift from God. They would throw up their
Yeah,
lungs
I was
before
gonna
they do so. So like,
Mm-hmm.
um, the thing is with types like Nick Fuentes, he's unabashed. That's what I'm really used to when it comes to racism is people like Nick Fuentes who are unabashed and say, "Yeah, I'm a racist. I'm white supremacist, all of that, the whole
Wow.
nine." You know what I mean?
OMG, it
So
is you says Charlie Kirk was absolutely a racist. He was a recruiter for the KKK, and the fact that you said he wasn't racist is crazy. You are definitely delusional.
Okay, yeah, where's he was recruited for the KKK? I'm gonna need
It
to
must
see
be the
this.
Democrat Party then.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
Charlie
yeah,
Kirk was a recruiter for the KKK.
yeah,
No,
No.
yeah.
I'm learning things here. What's going on, Naomi?
Liberals, liberals will say whatever. Like that lady on CNN that said that Donald Trump called for the death of the Democratic Party. Like they will say whatever.
They put the 10-second clips in and pushes and then says, this or that. Or the internet says, I don't get it.
It's crazy.
My bad, y'all. I just came to my phone for a quick second. Coach Bird, go ahead. Take it over, big dog.
He was recruiting for recruiting the for the KKK is crazy.
That don't make a lick of sense.
It doesn't. It
How you
doesn't.
doing? What's up, Alman?
Oh, this is
What's
how
that?
you doing, sir? Good to meet you.
Coach Ferg was in.
Yeah, Coach. I've seen him on that Trey guys channel over there. Yeah.
Coach Bird, can you say is your audio working?
Yeah. You can't hear me?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
just
I can hear you now. I'm on my phone. I just stepped off for 1 second, but y'all go ahead. Y'all had a
Oh,
conversation.
okay. No, I wouldn't say no. I just listening in, man. I ain't got nothing else to say about Charlie Kirk. Shit, he was a young white dude. If they call him racist, I've been racist all my life. I don't know where y'all grew up at. I grew up in a slave state. So.
Tell it like it is, Coach. Tell it like it is.
No, if they would gave me a right microphone before I got into my career, then I would have been at all the college campuses telling young black folk, get ready. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just wouldn't
but you
be
know how
good.
it is, Coach. As soon as you show up with some solutions that require, a process and some self accountability and reflection, then it's always gonna be something. It's gonna be racist. It's gonna be pick me. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be that. Everything except I might need to get this try.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying about the easy bake oven content that we're in nowadays. People aren't doing their due diligence. They're not doing their due diligence when it comes to certain things. And because they won't do their due diligence, they'll see a small clip, they'll see a headline. Like recently there was this headline about what was it? 62 million, a community of 62 million men participating in trying to figure out how to catch women off guard to take advantage of them sexually. That's the best way I could put it. And it's really come to find out, if you do your due diligence, it was a group of 1,000, but 62 million is better for the headlines. So that's what they're going to publish.
Every time they run a poll, they call.
And let's be very clear: 1,000 is way too much.
Yeah.
Well,
but when they run, So when they run polls,
said,
they call like 10 people or 100 people. Well, this poll said that. Well, yeah, you only call 20 people. You know, of course, the poll's going to favor your way when you only call 20 people. You're not calling half the country. You know.
But y'all haven't said with Charlie Kirk, right? Y'all gotta understand, he went to college campuses to speak to the youngest of us in America, right? So they're going to be easily influenced. Like we could influence our own children if we talk to them early and often enough about real life.
Bingo.
That's why I appreciate my father, because he always spoke to me about real life. Always. I've only called nigga about a white boy one time. I was 12 years old, and I slapped him so hard that I ain't hear it from nobody else. When I come around black people, they the one that, you know, is going to
call you nigga all the time.
Right? But I embrace it, right? That's something I've always embraced, right? Because I do understand the history. I was born in 1968. Dr. King was assassinated 2 months after I was born. My family, you know what I'm saying? I saw was marriages, and you know, the oldest I saw was my grandmother and grandfathers, but they were darker than almond eyes. My granddaddy, bald-headed, just like me. My daddy's father was a light skin, and he was a pastor all my life. My daddy hated church, but my daddy worked all his life, took care of 5 daughters. None of them became baby mamas. I was probably the wildest one, but I did do things the right way. You know, and here I am 58 now, right? And I got a 23-year-old son that's driving trucks. I tell him, based off modern techniques of people, and this is why I say those pills sort of inspired sisters, right? It's been a lot of people, and COVID exposed it also, that didn't love who they were. They didn't love their own self. So you got somebody constantly telling you what you can or can't be. Some people gravitate to one side or the other. And if you keep, and it used to be a way, this is what we call reverse psychology in Gen X, right? Almanacs keep telling me I can't dunk. I can't touch the rim. The first thing we used to do is be like, okay, let me try it. And I'm going to show Almanacs that I can do it. Then it became, you know, once we listen, Gen X, we the baby mama, baby daddy generation, right? Black and white folk during that time was kicking it. High schoolers, listen, I don't know where y'all went to school, but we was partying and they wasn't going around disrespecting being black at all. And everybody I knew, and even the dudes that was in the streets sort of respected black. They kept it sort of within their own lane. They didn't bring it to the families. And then when, again, y'all in y'all 40s, y'all my favorite generation, and I'll shut up. When that drug hit the street, remember, black man was already had to survive on his own. But when that drug started affecting black mothers, see, nobody addresses that. It's a lot of mothers who were affected because, say, you the big protector, big brother of the family, you no longer there because the streets got you. One way or the other. Y'all it was a lot of that being stripped right from up under y'all. So when y'all were born, y'all saw separation and fighting. I heard somebody say they was raised by a lot of mamas and sisters. Do you know how that affects your mind growing up 20 years? Then when you get out into the world and you realize, man, don't give a fuck about your feelings.
Yeah.
Facts.
It draws a negative concept, right? It gives you a negative outlook on how things is. But my thing is this though, if you have to find influence on the internet rather than get it from your family and friends, like I'm not disagreeing with what LA Project said, that I would rather listen to my family and friends before I listen to someone on the internet. People on the internet who try to coerce you or convince you to believe to be into some position, these people don't have your best interest. And like, even when it comes down on a political scale, like I was just reading through some of the chats and stuff like that. If y'all truly believe this about these people. I'm not here to convince you to think otherwise about these people. I'm more so just paying attention to the message that these people was pushing and how it is you're so invested into it. And we're talking about the political side of it. We're talking about the relationship side of it. We're talking about this and that and the other, but we're not talking about what we're actually here to talk about, which is that when it comes down to it, are these people victims or are they traitors? When it comes down to this whole ideal of divestment, this whole I don't know how we got to red pill, but this whole ideal of, oh, you should get away from this group that you were born into because they don't have the best interest for you. What are we doing? Right. I'm very appreciative that Coach Fur brought up Gen X, because the Gen X era was a very important era, it was a pivotal point within this country.
Drugs.
Yeah, but it's the drug era. Let's just be honest. And you now see on the internet people behaving in a way that they act back then when they was jonesing. People are foaming at the mouth because they're seeking some type of validation. They're seeking that high. Oh, I want to be right all the time. And this person said this, and I want to be in alignment with them. Something is wrong with that idea.
But, it's the dopamine in their brain, man. They're not getting enough of it, especially if they've been through stuff, it's
but we all been through stuff.
Like that, yeah. But now, when you say victim or traitor, that's why I was wondering what the topic was, because I may have went to the red pill stuff. I don't know. It may have been me.
Well, the reason I said victim or traitor is because I'm not saying that Ashlee Jenae is not a victim. She lost her life. She's a victim. But when we hear these things from the divestment community about black women leaving black men, they don't call them traitors. They call them they say they celebrate them, they're elevated. But when black men leave black women, then they're traitors. Well, same thing goes with the political party. If you're not a part of the democratic liberal mindset, then you're a traitor. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
agree.
Then these people who are considered traitors, when they become victims, it's like, well, this just proved everything. It's just like, wait, this is a bad representation of what it is that you're preaching, because the people who participate in these things, once they become victims, that doesn't validate why they did what they did. It more so exposes that y'all was more so truly influenced in division and diversion and all of these different tactics that separates people, when all of this should be about bringing people together. Go ahead.
Let me ask you this question, right? Because who calls you a traitor more? Poor black people or well-to-do black people?
Poor black people.
Okay.
Definitely broke. They definitely broke black people behavior.
So again, knowing that, right? Cool. Call me that, right? But if you in the midst of it, it ain't about being a traitor, because victims don't know a lot. They don't know a lot of information. About as far as they walk in their block, about as far as they go outside, that's all they know. But a traitor and this, I'm a psychology guy. I've been working with young, the worst population you can think of. If y'all ask me, I've worked with them, had to sit down and watch them cry. From the victim, the one that did the worst thing, to the ones that were the victim of the worst thing.
Yeah.
And this is part of my job that I did for 20-some years, and in one of the craziest places in the world, which is Chicago, South Side, West Side. That's why I love that whole dynamic, right? But here we are. A trader, if you look at it from a flip side, a trader goes out into the world and brings a product and sells it and trades with Arm & Knives and who's that, Army. He even in the communication, the trading is the passing of the goods. And as a man, a black man, or even a regular, if your parents worked in a factory, black or white, Asian, you're a regular average American.
Absolutely.
That's where you go. Now it's your job to try to get above that level from that high school, factory. It's you as an individual, because you're supposed to exoner who you are as a person through God and fuck other people. But this is a time where now, see, we done talk through the history. A lot of people don't respect history. There's no greater subjugation than what happened to the slaves and ancestors and up until the 60s. Y'all niggas had a fight all y'all life. Y'all ain't fed a dog. Y'all ain't slept outside. So all that victim shit, okay, cool. But as far as individual, this is probably one of the greatest times for America for the regular average black men. If you don't take advantage of it after 28, when the Olympics is over, a lot of y'all, and this is where the women go have to choose a side. Now shut up. Reason why I say it's more empowering women, because women are believing that they can live in the world without a man. Right? So and this is where the catchy part is, because as you get older, you should get wiser as a man. Yeah, by the time you're 45, going on 50, anything breaking your house, you should be able to fix that shit. If not, you ain't looking at YouTube, you ain't learning, you a slow nigga. That's me. But with love, though, your kids might be struggling too. But for women, as you get older, you want your life to be more easier as you get older, especially when you get that age, that maturity age, because a lot of people didn't wake up until 40, 38, 36. So
crazy, yeah.
It's a unique time for both parties. And this is why I think it's empower women, because it was a time where only a certain woman had a voice. Now they have a voice no matter what size, no matter mental state they are in. And it sort of muddies the water. It muddies the water for a woman really to looking to get better. And you know what I'm saying? Because those people in the way, even on the men's side, it's going to fare bad, man. I would say if y'all 40, by the next 20 years, y'all gonna watch that shit just fall apart. Because you're going to, the way they talking, especially young, marriageable, dateable age people are saying we're going to be separate forever. That means the kids going to be slower. They ain't gonna have no motivation to go out and be scientists, learn math, catch their. It's gonna be terrible. I'm just and if you got a child, wouldn't you want to see them just
I'm
be
so
better?
sick and tired of y'all letting this old nigga talk. Listen,
Here comes
the man, the derailer.
You just as old as me, and you got daughters. Hold up, and you got daughters, nigga. So you tell me you gonna let
20 years.
But what I'm saying is, you are in the future right now. You
World
are.
War 7. World War 7.
There ain't gonna be no World War, man.
And everybody gonna need to use YouTube to build their houses, and
you better be getting the information now.
Aliens gonna attack. Aren't y'all tired of this doom and gloom shit that these old dudes always talking about? They've been telling us that. They've been telling us the world gonna end.
No, we ain't. No, we ain't.
The last 100 years.
Black man ain't never said that shit. No,
2013 supposed to have been it. It's 2026.
Ain't nobody talking about the world
past that.
I think it went through the 50s. It was like acid rain, global warming.
Yeah, that was. Ain't nobody talking about the world
every 10 years.
I'm talking about the ability to survive as a society. That seems like people are giving up on that.
Society.
That's what I'm talking about.
I like y'all think we gonna just forget how to survive? What? Because AI here? Y'all think AI is what made us forget?
No.
I've raised my daughters.
No.
It's funny because I keep. You know the funny part about this? It's still people out there building houses. It's still people out there doing plumbing. All this stuff that y'all act like we gonna just forget all of a sudden because I don't know why. It's crazy. Listen, I'm telling you. Old people been telling young people the world's gonna end and everything was better than it was. His parents told him that, and it's just a cycle.
No,
people keep telling
my parents ain't never told me that. My parents told me to do exactly what you're doing. Go out and try to create and conquer as much as you can in the world before you live and lay down in this earth. So nobody's saying nothing about the world going. Nobody.
I'm saying, what makes you think people ain't gonna be able to do these basic things? Now, all of a sudden,
what basic things? What basic things are you talking about?
Like you keep making it seem like we ain't gonna be able to do this and we ain't gonna be able to do that. And in 40 years, make that statement again. You say y'all 40-year-olds better really watch out because in 20 years you ain't gonna be able to do what?
I ain't say that. It's gonna be the fact that most people. Nobody said that. At 40 years old, I'm speaking into 40-year-old. Most of them are not trying to be in a relationship. Most of them are not trying to build within the family. So you're going to have to figure those things out on your own. Even man or woman, if you live in a house or whatever, something breaks down, you either call somebody over and pay for it, which apparently ain't nobody going to be able to pay for it, because nobody's innovative and being innovative. You got to fix it yourself.
See, that's the point that I'm saying is it's always gonna be plumbers. I don't know why y'all think that plumbers gonna just stop being at call because I'm just telling y'all, like it's just crazy talk.
So you're gonna have to pay $1,000 to get your plumbing fixed.
No, you're not. You always gonna have somebody like Uncle Ferg that come do it for $100.
No, not Uncle Ferg. I don't do nothing for free at the grown man.
I said $100. So you said free.
I'll be all right.
That's free today. That's free today.
It's always gonna be,
when it comes to plumbing,
either
man, when it comes to plumbing, it should be a 24-year-old, a 34-year-old, not an old ass nigga like me.
It's a young dude. That's what I'm telling y'all. Like this,
not enough.
You can't get no young dude to come reseat a toilet. It's crazy.
For $500, look it up right now.
To reseat your own toilet.
There's high schools begging to bring back the, those programs in schools because they cut them out. So
Chicago
because
really
nobody
says,
nobody wants to work.
Hold on for a second. Chicago really says most young bloods can't change a tire.
That's a fact, Rilla.
They can't. Most young dudes, they can't change a tire. So like when it comes to this whole relationship,
can I tell you a secret? It's been that way for 150 years.
When I get done making my statement,
Jesus.
You can tell me. Also, you didn't even say hi when you came up. You came up with smoke. Like you didn't even speak. Like damn.
That's because you was adjusting your headphones. I didn't think you could hear me.
Okay,
so,
my bad. I appreciate
that, man.
Let me see you say hi. Yeah. Hey, what's going on?
Willie, man?
How you doing?
Why you got these old niggas just talking over here, Willie? I thought this supposed to be old Willie Wednesday, not old niggas Wednesday.
This is weekend at Willie's. You know, listen,
all you do is pull up old as hell with your beard and mustache. You look 60.
I know. And I'm being old nigga calling y'all other old niggas out.
Either man want Fight Club to come back so bad. This is what it is.
Hold on. So what make y'all think young people can't change tires?
Because they can't.
Because they can't.
This is crazy.
So let me ask you a question, Eater Man.
I got a scenario. Real quick. I was coming out of work, right? There was this young buck. He was with his girl. Somebody that work in my area was like, "Oh, can you help them out? They need to jump their battery." He didn't know what the cables was. He didn't know what the cables do. He didn't know. He was about to put the black on the red. He was about to put the black on the positive charge and the positive on the negative. They didn't know.
I'm telling you,
they don't know how cars work.
Hello, I'm trying to let you know it have always been stupid people in society. Listen. This is what I keep trying to say. Like,
there's more of them.
I really hate when people like Omni try to say this. Since he read up to a stupid person who didn't know red and red, that he didn't learn this in 3rd grade. That red goes with red and black goes with black. A common sense thing. You just saw a stupid person, and they ain't new.
It's deeper than that. Look at the literacy rates in most states.
And the literacy rate now is higher than it was in the past.
No.
So listen, hold on. This is actually a fact. If I go back right now,
for
80 years, hold on. If I pull the literacy, hold on, I want to be clear. If I pull the literacy rate from 80 years ago to now, are y'all telling me that it went down? With black men, since we talk about black men.
Yeah, you saying 80. You saying 80. A generation is 20 years. So try it in the past 20 years. Tell me if it went up or down.
I don't know. I ain't looked in 20, but this idea that you think the young people can't read now, right? More than the people in the past. You full of crap. I mean, you know it. Look it up. You got a computer right there in front of you.
Past 20 years, the literacy rates have been going down.
What's the reading rate right now?
Caramel Bottom says, I do my own brakes. You'd be surprised how many men walked by and told me they don't know how.
No,
don't even know what a caliper is. Never heard the term before.
Listen, I agree that there have always been men in society that didn't know how to do these things. It's men been taking their stuff to mechanics forever.
So what you're saying is that Coach Ferg is not telling the truth, that he's providing misinformation?
I'm telling you that Coach Ferg is trying to act like these young people doing something different from his generation. He had a whole bunch of stupid fools in his generation.
I didn't say that. I didn't. First of all, you must not know. I wasn't talking about young folk at all. I was talking about niggas 40 and over that can't get a relationship. See, I wasn't talking about young folk. What is not being taught? I don't know the lesson. I don't know last time any of y'all been in the schools, right? Go if you got some free time one day during the week, go volunteer at your neighborhood school. And you walk in those classrooms and you observe for a second. You walk in there, you observe, and you'll see what's happening in real time. Now, don't have to take my word. Now, if you got a chance in the community, family.
So what is happening in real time, Coach Ferg?
Go see for yourself.
You know what's happening in real time? You know what's happening in real time?
Hold on.
I saw it.
You know how the writings on the wall for society, we came up with this term, right? We came up with this term when I was in my mid-20s. I started seeing this term float around social media called adulting. You know why adulting is a term? Because home training was lacking.
So hold on. So let me ask y'all a question. Have
Shit
y'all
that you were supposed to learn from home wasn't taught in home, and so now people were like, "Oh, I filed my taxes. I'm adulting. Oh, I'm able to wipe my butt front to back. I'm adulting."
Have you been into a middle class black school within the last 5 years?
Middle class. That's different. Yes.
No. The reason I'm asking is because I'm telling you, we would go back 100 years or 50 years. The poor people always act this way. Now, Coach Bird want to act like they just start disrupting the school. If I was to go where middle class people are at, and I go into their school, Coach Bird, are you telling me that I'm gonna see these things you see with the poor kids?
No, nobody said that. See, but nobody said that because again, the middle class is a class that's separated, but the most affected, the most traumatized, the most subjugated, the most negatively influenced, the most drug-induced, the most psychological issues are in those inner city poor black neighborhoods where at least, and maybe I'm wrong, because they don't, listen, you can go from Chicago to Indiana to anything below the Mason-Dixon line and you'll see where a lot of those young men and young women on both sides have very deep, they struggle with those basic necessities. Middle school, family owners.
So, Coach Bird, follow my walking path. Where in this demographic that we ever seen people striving at? At what year?
Specific year, I would give it the most powerful time. I would say from like the 50s through the 70s and 80s.
That is crazy. If we was to go to the 50s and 70s and we'll go to the projects, those kids would not. They was thriving.
Early 80s, before they gave us it's like because
let's go to the 80s. So you believe in the 80s?
Because remember again, it was a time where we couldn't go. All the black people went to school together,
and they wasn't thriving in school.
They wasn't thriving.
That's what I keep saying.
Let me catch these right quick. Hold on, let me catch these right quick. Shout out to Bad Luck with $5. He says, if you close your eyes, all you hear is Ving Rhames speaking. Damn, coach, some smooth voice. Appreciate you for the $5. Some super odd dad Oz with 99-cent super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Go ahead, y'all.
The point that I'm saying is we do this generation a disservice.
What up, Trey?
And the disservice that I'm telling you is we'll always say, let's go talk the worst of us and say that they're not doing good. But if I go to the 80s, the worst of us weren't doing good. If I go to the 90s, the worst of us weren't doing good. If I go to the 70s, the worst of us was not doing good. So I don't know why we act like we paint these narratives that at some point, if I was to go to the projects was doing good. It's a bad argument. How about I compare middle class to middle class? The people who was actually thriving.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that's what makes sense, but let's talk about the people that have never did good in any generation.
Gotcha. You can't do middle class with schooling anyway because busing has become a thing. Kids get bused out of the inner cities to middle, quote unquote, better schools. So you can't really. That's not really going to do
it. It's the parents' fault. So
right.
They read to their kids. They're not educating them at home. They're not
sitting
down with them reading them stories, teaching them how to read. They're not, they don't have the blocks with the different shapes, teaching them what's right from wrong, or what, you know what I mean? Like it's not just the schools. It starts in the home. I read to my children. I taught my children. That's why two of them one's in medical school, one's already graduated medical school. So, and then the last one, she wants hands-on stuff. So she wants to be a mechanic and build and do stuff. Very smart. And I didn't want to brag because I don't want to sound like I'm better doing this. But me and my wife my wife is an occupational therapist, fully certified, banks, whatever she banks, I'm not going to say it on here, but very smart, educated. But we sat down every night. We had a routine. We taught our children, and we live in a poor country ass town, about 10,000 people. And trust me, the schools are not that great, but my children succeeded because of us.
Well, see, that's the thing, though, Brandon. When hold on, man, because I got some new people that just came.
The argument needs to be towards the parents, not the children or the schools. It needs. I get there's some funky ass stuff going on in the schools today. Trust me, I've been up there. I've raised hell. My kids come home and they say, "Dad, you're not going to believe this and that," But thank God the last one's in there and she's almost out. So, because you one voice ain't going to change a school from changing a subject,
Well, it's the lack of parental involvement, and then that's when we look at the boomer era. The boomer eras were really fucked it up for a whole lot of people. But let me go ahead and get to Trey right quick. Trey, what's going on, man? Trey, you there? You gotta come off mute, G. Okay, I get back to Trey. 187, what's up, man?
Wagwan, bro. Hey,
nothing much.
I just want to say one thing. Any man can't change a tire. Batman.
That's absolutely correct. Messi, what's going on in the chat? I appreciate you for being here. So this is what I really just want to point to, right? And Eden, man, I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I'm just talking about how in every generation there is a fact that you are going to have some stupid people. Let's just be honest. It just so happened in this generation, stupid is being promoted as right. And that's the biggest problem. When these people don't even have the ideal to be able to change a tire, that's what I believe that's what Coach Ferg was speaking to, and what Omni was speaking to, also Omni and Ray. The thing is, these people should have the basic know-withal to be able to do the smallest of things, but yet they come to the internet and they got all of these diverse talking points as if they're absolutely correct, and they don't know shit. How can you lead someone on the right path for doing something the correct way if you don't have no home training, you have no type of sensibility or awareness of what is right and or wrong? But just because you want to be right, you feel that you should be heard.
And you know why stupidity is really promoted now?
That's the point that I'm telling
because
you.
Because a fool and their money is easily departed. The dumber that they can make you or allow you to be, the more that they can take advantage of you. So yeah, I could jack up the prices at the mechanic. I could jack up the prices at the dealership for you to have to come get your brake pads, for you to have to get a tire rotation, for you to have to get these services from me because you don't know how to do it yourself and you don't know that you should be able to change your tire yourself. You come into me and I jack up the prices on you. I'm able to take advantage. It allows a point in engineering we call points of failure. So it allows there to be a point of failure on your end that allows me to capitalize on your mistake.
Correct.
That's why it's promoted now, so I can extract resources from you and line my pockets.
Well, it's the laziness of us all. Finally, he able to come up here. Hold on 1 second. Super Dad, what's going on, man?
Man, it took me so long to get into this studio.
You moving around. You try.
What's up?
This is a good conversation, man. This is an excellent conversation.
I appreciate you. What you got to add?
And Will, I'm here just FYI, my bad.
Okay, no problem. I got you.
About the
Super Dad, hold on, Super Dad. Do me one favor. If you can shift your camera over a bit, we don't need your children on the camera.
I'm sorry about that. Hold on.
Yeah, you good. Yes. I don't like them because you got people that's weird and they be trying to take pictures.
Move it over some more. Move it over.
Just turn your camera off. Just turn your camera off.
Yeah, turn the camera off.
Just turn your camera off. Yeah. All right, that's good. All right, what you got to add there? We'll get the tray.
About the young men being not as intelligent as before. I'm 52, and I got my kids range from 32 to age 9. So I'm in the schools, I'm in the neighborhoods, and I was a single dad for a long time until I
For sure.
My
met a
man.
couple things.
For sure.
But the young men are definitely not as smart as they used to be. Definitely. I mean, I watched a young man watch his woman attempt to change a flat tire.
And he didn't get down there and try to help us?
No, I made him get down there and showed him how to do it.
You should have fucked this chick too.
No,
Damn.
man.
That's your pussy at that point.
Hey, he got kids in the car. Watch him out. He got kids in the car. Watch him out.
My boys watch everything I do.
Yes.
And I take pride in that they're interested in everything I do. And also as far as the AI thing, I'm a general contractor and I have a maintenance business.
Salute to you, brother.
AI would never be able to do what I do.
No.
There you go.
So I'm not worried. And once again, I teach my boys to do what I do because hopefully when I retire, they'll be able to take over the business. But it's I'm not even worried about that AI thing. And then I couldn't get in for a while, so I had to sit here and listen. But the red pill thing, I think the red pill is an agenda that they're pushing to keep us divided. Because divided we're weaker. And divided, we're making less babies. And if you want to look at it on a political stance, it's the less people we have in this country, the less power we got. If you look at that's why they're aimed at the Hispanic community, because if you look at the Hispanic community, they went from 16 to 20 something% in 10 years.
Yeah.
And we stuck at 17.
But that ain't. But
hold up, coach. Let me let Trey get in there. Trey, what you got to add, G?
Man, I just tapped in, so I really hadn't even heard the conversation. So I apologize. So I just tapped in. I just got from outside, so I just had to tap in.
I'll give you a quick summary. The quick summary right now is that when it comes down to it, this younger generation, just like in most generations, the younger people are too dependent. And in this generation, they are extremely dependent. They're lazy, and they want everyone to take care of them because they don't want to do things for themselves.
Yes.
That's pretty much what we're talking about.
They want everything instant.
Yeah.
They see the beginnings, because all they do is watch social media is teaching our kids nowadays. On social media, all they see is the beginning. Oh, I started with $100 in my pocket. Now I got $1 million, and that's all they see. They don't see in between, because I built the business from $300 a month to being able to support my family. So I understand the in between, but they never see that.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna tell you something crazy. I've had several young men work for me. I got an apprentice right now that's an 18-year-old girl, and she can work circles around them.
Okay.
Crazy.
Go ahead, Trey.
She's in school taking up carpentry. What are the young men doing? Smoking weed, trying to be rappers, trying to be YouTubers.
Yeah, that's crazy work. Go ahead, Trey.
It sickens me because I'm seeing it firsthand. And it's like
hold up, Super Dad. I think I'm not cutting you off saying that we don't got your message. I was trying to get Trey in. Go ahead, Trey.
Well, I think for those young gentlemen that have fathers, the fathers have to set the tone and the foundation of those young men and teach them how to work hard, and whatever direction that and gifting that they have for their particular life and their desires. The father is supposed to exemplify hard work, but at the same time support their children's dreams or whatever direction that they're deciding to go in. So for the ones that have fathers in their life, if they're being lazy, if they're being coddled and not being productive, then I blame that on the fathers.
Come on now, tell the truth.
And for those who do not have fathers, I really can't, really speak on the ones that don't have fathers because, and there are sometimes some good mothers out here that raise some young good gentlemen with the help of some male influences. So, I think we got to just really pinpoint the ones that are being productive versus those that are not being productive, and just focus on the ones that are. That's all I can say at the moment.
It's absolutely true.
When I was younger, if your dad wasn't around, you had an uncle, had a grandpa, you had Mr. Willie up the street, you had the store owner. But now the
Super
sentiment
Dad,
that
your
I keep
connection is
hearing is,
Super Dad, your
excuse my
connection is
language,
bad. Your connection is bugging real bad. It's because you're traveling. Leave out and come back in,
yeah.
Super Dad. Mr. Fantastic, what's going on, G?
Okay.
Yo, what up, bro?
Not much. What you got?
Fantastic. What up, boy?
What up with you, Trey? Not much, man. I just saw your message on IG.
Yeah. We discussing this whole thing about this Ashlee Jenae situation, and now we done moved on to what's going on culturally within these generations. How these younger people are lazy and they damn sure too dependent, and pretty much pinpointing where this came from, why it is, and where can we go from there. But we're gonna get back to the divestment thing though.
No, that's cool. No. These lazy ass parents, these birthers, these parents that don't want to do their damn job. Right now, man, heartbreaking video going around. The kid got killed in New York. So they jumped the boy. A whole bunch of kids jumped him.
The 15-year-old boy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, man. It's just all of these, like, none of these parents are doing their jobs, bro. And everybody keep having excuses about, oh, they got to have something constructive to do and they don't have nothing to do. Bro, they got more to do than what we had. But, because of accountability and people don't want to take it, everybody making excuses for it, man. So that's definitely what it is. Boys don't have dads, right? Because the moms choose horrible dads from the jump. So the boys are overly emotional. They don't have drive. They don't have a trade or anything to be passed down to them. Hell, when we was kids, brick masons, carpenters, all those things, electricians, you did what your dad did. Mechanics was a huge one, right? Or even if it was, like an industry, job. But now, like you said, man, because we have this huge dearth, and it's crazy how the black father is just so devalued. Yeah, just outright devalued in the community, bro. And this is we're staring down the barrel of this gun that got created from that.
Absolutely. I'm glad you came up here because we was talking about red pill earlier, and people were trying to really just pinpoint and blame Ashlee Jenae's death on red pill content creators. That's the way I took it. Yeah, they saying that it's because of red pill content creators and the reaction that they had to her death, that they should take some responsibility for it, and that's why black women should be divesting from black men. What do you say about that?
Wow, man, that's so the white man sends her to Uncle Charles, and that's an excuse more to. So her losing her life to a white man is more reason why black women should run to white men?
Yes.
Hey, man. Hey, bro. If they like it, I love it, man. Listen, I just, bro, and again, blame Jermaine, as they say, bro. No matter how it go, I don't understand how, again, her divesting and then, having stuff to say about black men and so on and so forth. Right. And then her getting her prize, and her prize being, not a great one. And then somehow it comes back to, we need to date more white men. Hey, man. Hey, just all I'm gonna say to all the black women that believe that, just give me your information so I can put an insurance policy on you. That's all I'm saying. I give family 30%. That's 3 times more than what Jesus wanted. So yeah, I give family 30%. If you think you need to run to more white men Sel, it's crazy, bro. Sel, the number of black women that have lost their life to white boys, man. It's another one too. An Asian dude just got his wife up out of there over something. But yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. But I'm not really surprised. We seen this.
Yeah, it's a sickening how on social media, in particular, that like I've been watching everybody's content over this past week. Yours, Trey's. I watched Angry Man's. I was listening to everybody really just dive into it, but something I think that was being missed or overlooked, rather, or not being talked about is you remember when Kevin died, right? When Kevin died, it was a multitude of women that had a whole bunch of reactions to Kevin's death, and they were saying that Kevin deserved it. Now, I was listening to Hamp's show the other day, and Jay Prince called in, and he was like, "Rest in preference. She got what she deserved. I don't feel bad for it." And I'm just like, God damn. But at the same time, I understand why he said something like that, even though it was, I would say, immature, but I understand why he said something like that, because this was the reaction that they had when Kevin died. But one of the commentators in the chat earlier said that Kevin and Ashlee is two different people because she didn't have a biggest influence as Kevin. What's your reaction to that?
Oh no, she got a bigger thing, bro. You see, Ebony did a story on her. They're martyrizing. I don't know. They turned this girl into a martyr, bro. They're turning her into a martyr. Seriously. So no, this is crazy. And like you said, yeah, I definitely addressed that because the witch chicks were claiming Kevin Samuel's scalp, bro. They said we did that. We got them dolls and we got them spells and we got them up out of here.
That's crazy.
So I definitely, hey, lock them all up, man, lock them up. But nah, yeah, bro. This is what I say, right? I had the same message for the people that with the racism stuff. You can't become your enemy, bro. Right? You cannot become the worst parts of the people you don't like, because then everybody's just the same people. So again, I don't agree with celebrating death. I don't agree with saying, all these different things, so on and so on. I believe in being indifferent, but Black men definitely can't afford to put that narrative out there because it further helps the point you were saying earlier, Sel. If Black men go out here, she got what she deserved, and I hope more Black women, like, nah. That's nah. Shit. Yeah, we can't afford that. We can't afford that. It's not really that deep, and it just ends up where everybody blind.
Absolutely. Cosmic says the red pill blamed women. We're not gonna lie about this. Men have been fighting women. It's been a one-sided war. What? I think you guys are being weak for not acknowledging men are part of the problem.
I
know why.
So I came back just on that. I came back just on that, right? And let me say,
blame women for what?
Women have had a voice before men for decades prior to the manosphere red pill content has popped up. Like women, they had Ricky Lake, the Oprah Show, Jenny Jones, all of that way before. Like that's why it's a shock to the system that men are finally saying anything at all. That's what's crazy. Am I wrong, Mr. Fantastic? Let me know if I'm wrong.
No, you're correct. And Media Man put up he did like a collage of the shows because everybody said we were just lying about it, even though we seen it, right? Baby Daddy this, Baby Dad Maury's whole milk. I don't know how many millions of dollars off of the Baby Daddy stuff, right? So nah, man. Again, it's crazy, but hey, simps go simp, right? Listen, Black men specifically, have only been responding in the last maybe 10 years strong, right?
Yes.
But like you said, bro, most of us, if not 40, damn near 40. You feel me? 40 or 40 or older. So and then that's not just even the TV shows. Think about The Color Purple, one of the worst portrayals. Well, yeah, one of the worst portrayals ever. Tyler Perry became a billionaire on making Black men look like violent, ain't shit, cheating, worse is worse. Literally, you know what I'm saying? So again,
an alphabet.
Yeah, a black man was able to put on a muumuu dress and talk shit about niggas and become a billionaire.
Yes, they did, brother. They didn't have to see this little message right here. They didn't have to talk about them 24/7. That hour or 2, 4 hour span a day that they gave every billions of people across the globe. The only part of like those shows they showed in other countries. That's why people have those thoughts about Black Americans. Because they send the worst of us over to those countries when we know it's just a small number. And see, listen, that's why I talk about ages. When I think about that time, y'all was kids. Y'all wasn't watching no fucking Maury and all that. Y'all was outside. But now that you see the adult, you're like, dang, is this what they've been doing? And this is crucial. And this is why I say it's a crucial time for sisters, because men are understanding their power early. They understand that it's all been a lie about them. And the women who say, I'm going to be powerful and keep separating yourselves, you're going to have to rely on some more sisters. And we know y'all ain't got no sisterhood if it ain't a man involved.
Let me further your argument right quick, Coach, because if this is something that we've been saying that's been going on since the 60s and the 50s, where did the boom of the black male voice really, what time era was that? What time zone was that when black male voices really was able to really express and really talk about how it is that they have been put on the back burner?
Outside of the 60s movement with Brother Malcolm and going through that whole thing with the civil rights, you could give it to this time early, like Mr. Fonseca said, during the I would say the 2010s, 15s, 16s, because now everybody lives in a different state. We're talking in real time, passing information in real time. It used to be we had to rely on what they put out, and they didn't put out a lot of good information about us. It was always the worst, right? But with the sisters, it showed them on TV. You can't have an old retirement plan unless you with a Brad. You ain't going into the bank with your black man. And those messages have been we
look at the commercials today.
Black men have just started being able to have a voice, which is not a bad thing. It's a lot of brothers that's been in and out of the system for the last 20 years, and here we are 40 years old trying to figure out life. And I'll say this and I'll shut up. Don't listen to extreme dudes about women. Don't do that. Because if you start asking them questions, they was hurt somewhere along the way. Something triggered that, right? You have to learn from your experience. There's some nuggets that you can drop. I wouldn't today. I got a 23-year-old son. Don't be chasing behind nobody with a couple of kids, because you go run into a dude like JP is the baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna pass up. But we gonna watch those. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying him, but there's dudes out there worse than that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. Don't be leading a woman with your wallet. If she ain't willing to come to the park and watch you wash your car or sit out, and talk to you, she ain't really liking you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just certain things that I say.
Next video.
But I talk to a lot of young women. Don't be out here giving y'all box up early because your mom and them was teenage thoughting it. Do it different.
There's the backhand side of that, because the backhand side is that women. This is what I'm hearing from the divestment spaces, right? Is that women should be out here doing the things that, because they're trying to compare themselves to men, right? They should sexual liberty, sexual freedom, and all this, that, and the other. Do with your box what you want, and all this, that, and the other. Freeze your eggs, all this crazy shit that they're saying. But my thing is, when it comes down to the conjuncture of how it is that we get to this point, how is it that you can discredit what black men are saying, what men are saying, what grown women are saying? It's just like, y'all need to get y'all loins up under control. And if you don't, you're going to be considered to be a part of this group of people that we're going to talk about, which is these crazy ass young people that don't know what the hell that they're doing.
Yeah, over the last 40 years, 50 years since my young time, it's never been a really, really big time where black men were able to raise their sons. These people have been raised by the same type of parent. And again, and we can say when it comes to women, a true father with his daughters would teach her, don't be out there sleeping around early, right? And he would give us son, even though it might not work 100%, but then parents know their children when they become teenagers. Yeah. We know when your son is fucking and your daughter's fucking. We know that.
My kids go on a date today.
We can smell it on them. We can see it on them, and a lot of people step back. So
Coach Fur, even more than that, just the rules of like, hey, you not finna be in no damn car full of boys. You not finna be the only girl with a car full of niggas in it. What the hell you got? What the hell you think got going on? And you know what I'm saying? And you not finna be, you know what I'm saying? All these different things, Coach Fur, like it's the basic thing, Coach Fur. And like you said, it's the sons and the daughters. And the father's not being allowed, or the father's being, you know what I'm saying, being interfered with, passing down the knowledge, man, and doing our job. You know what I'm saying? And then when some shit don't go right, it's all the dad's fault. But then, if the kid, everything go good, and the mom get all the credit. But yeah, man, it's just crazy. And to the dude you highlighted, Sel, how the hell he calling people old niggas and he look like an old nigga?
Like an old man.
Looking like a T-Move black youngster. Get your old looking ass out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here. Who you talking to?
Fantastic. Let me ask you this. As long as your child is under your roof, how the hell your daughter end up in a car with a car full of niggas and you don't even know, and you don't even know where the hell she at in the first place? That's a problem.
Exactly.
I'm gonna tell y'all, I be 45 in May.
Yeah.
My niggas, even when I was in the streets,
can't happen.
As long as I was under my grandmother's roof and my grandfather's roof, I had to at least tell them where I was going. And then when I got to my destination, they gonna call the house phone to validate, to confirm with the parents of who house I'm at. Hey, is my son, is my grandson at your house?
Sure.
And then those parents, not the kids, I'm not gonna confirm it. The parents are gonna confirm it. Yes, Trey is over here. He's over here with our son here. We're gonna eat dinner. They're gonna play video game, basketball, and I'll let you know when he's back on his way home. So they gonna call when I'm on the way home because we don't have cell phones at this time. And so if it take me 10 minutes to walk home and it's an hour that went past by, they driving down the street looking for me, etc. And then if I just happen to pop up and I know it's a 10-minute walk, guess what? When I walk through that door, I already know it's pressure about to be applied.
This is what I'm talking about.
I know I'm about to get a whoop as soon as I walk through the door.
You better get your ass toe up.
No, for real. Look, hey, bro, my grandma, my granddaddy didn't whoop us because my granddaddy say, when I touch you, I'm gonna kill you. So my granddaddy only stepped in when it was real nigga time. But my grandmama, she was the one. You feel what I'm saying? So my thing is, if we had to practice what we preach, we had to, if we said we were going to do something, we had to do exactly what we said we were going to do. Nothing more, nothing less. So it just baffles my mind how people don't keep tabs on their kids in 2026 when these niggas got cell phones with GPS and Life 360
all types
on
of locations.
Right. Come on now.
Yeah.
You see,
that's what baffles me. That honestly baffles me, Trey. Let me ask you something. If you was out of line and your peoples wasn't around, were the people that your peoples knew, did they have carte blanche to take care of you in a physical manner?
Man, let me tell you something. I could not go to somebody's house and they could not, and they didn't have that relationship with my grandparents on if they could take care of their business. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts.
But this is the crazy part, right? Even though they had the right, they would never do it. They're just gonna be like, hey, listen, I'm just gonna tell your grandmama and your granddaddy, and I already know what they gonna do. So there was a discipline perspective in when it comes from, hey, you in trouble, but I'm gonna let your grandparents handle it. You know what I'm saying? So they had the right, but they just never did it, if I'm being real.
So let me share this with you right quick, right? I was born in 89. I came up where if I went to my cousin's house or I went to my friend's house and I deviated on my way home, not only did I get my ass whooped by my parents, but I also got my ass whooped by their parents too, because I'm making them look like liars. Because my mom and my daddy, they calling, hey, where the hell is Will Black ass at? Oh, that nigga left 20 minutes ago. He left 20. So now they out Trey, they out there like you. They out there circumventing the street. They looking for me. And when they find my black ass, they gonna pick me up, take me back in the house. And now they got to deal with my mother and father because now they look like liars. So they about to fuck me up too. See,
and nowadays they just get my point for asking Trey that is nowadays the parents can't wait to get away from the kids, give the kids away. Oh, leave them with anybody. Leave them with, leave them with this one that way. I know. I met this crackhead yesterday on the corner. Let him watch the kids. God dog, I'm trying to go.
I know y'all. Some of y'all got kids way older than mine, and a lot of people, the first thing they say, well, wait till your kids get older. And that's cool. I understand that I might run across some challenges. But my thing is this, right? I believe, because I was a teacher for 11 years, so I think I learned a little bit about dealing with kids, even though when they're not mine, because you got to think about it. In the school system, your hands are tied behind your back, whether you believe it or not, right?
Yes.
So you can't put your hands on your kid. I'm not used to niggas talking back. You know what I'm saying? So you had to learn how to handle children and without putting your hands on them and still getting the respect and the love and for them to follow directions. Because see, one thing about kids, bro, nigga, they'll cuss you out one day, and the next day, say, I love you, Mr. Curry. Like they'll literally tell you they love you the next day. You be like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? So you gotta learn. I remember one of my assistant principal. He like Curry. That's my last name. He was like Curry. You gotta learn how to be water, man. I like, what you mean? You gotta go with the flow. Whatever direction the water flowing in, you gotta go with the current. And I say, bet. So it teaches you not to worry your feelings on your shoulder, because I came from a militant background, and I actually had to start empathizing a little bit, because like I said, our parents just beat us. You know, I'm not saying everybody, but I know mine. If you didn't do what
you ain't lying.
beat you,
no,
right?
you ain't lying.
You ain't lying.
But
Our parents did beat the fuck out of us.
They didn't beat y'all, man.
But watch this. This is the thing, right? I had to learn how to be a little soft, right? And when I say a little soft,
empathize,
empathize, because he told me this. He said, Curry, some of these kids you see, the only time they eat is when they come to school. I was like, dang, I never thought about that. Because when they go home, they parents neglecting them. So you got a kid in the room being disobedient, acting crazy, but the nigga really hungry.
Hungry like a mother.
Yeah, all y'all sound like y'all grew up in a middle class neighborhood. Not where I grew up. Every one of y'all sound like y'all grew up good. I grew up in the trenches.
No
more. Feel like y'all had a great life. I had a single mother. I mean, I'm just saying, y'all. My mother would take the phone off the wall and take it to work with her.
But do you understand what I'm saying though? Sometimes
I got what you're saying, man.
Sometimes some kids are really looking for love, or they looking for something, and we think that they're just bad. Most kids want attention and love, bro.
Yes.
When you
I was part of that group that went to school hungry.
Yeah, and when you neglect a child, bro, they're gonna gravitate towards something. So my thing is, bro, I love being with my kids, and I let my kids know I love being with them.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, see, I think that's what Brandon. Not to cut you off, because I want to get on to my next video right quick. I think that's what Coach Ferg, Omni, Christopher J, Mr. Fantastic Trey, even you. I think we all in agreement that when it comes down to it, you got to have your parents in the home. Not have a lack of parents in the home leads to bullshit behavior, and it leads to a bullshit lifestyle. I'm not saying that it's like that for everybody, because you have some people who grew up in single parent households where they was good, but the outcome is at a higher rate of success when both parents is in the home. True. And I think that's something that really needs to be like discussed. But the reason I brought that up is because I don't know if y'all seen this stupid shit. I have to let y'all watch this stupid shit.
Love myself and love others, that we could all be on the road together. So I'm like, well, I'm gonna have to speak my truth, but I'm also gonna protect you. So if I gotta look like the adulterous wife to make sure you're good, I'm gonna do it.
So Jada Pinkett Smith says she admitted to cheating on Will Smith to protect his ego, taking the blame to shield her family, claiming she put her own happiness aside to support his. What's your reaction to that?
So to look like the adulterous wife, not she was married at the time that she was getting piped from a young boy out here. Like she was getting piped down by August Alsina.
Yes.
and she was married at the time, but she said, in order to look like the adulterous wife, I'm gonna look like I'm the bad guy in the scenario in order to protect you from the fact that I got piped down, that your wife got piped down. Yes, your wife got piped down. Okay.
I think the word that you're looking for is gaslight.
Absolutely. And we ain't gonna, and I don't get choked up by the gas nor blinded by the light, but I'll tell you this though. There's one word, starts with a D, and you need to implement it immediately, just for your own peace of mind, for your sanity. I don't advise, as a married man, I don't advise people get divorced. I don't. I want y'all to work it out. But my Bible says you should not dwell in the house with a contemptuous woman. So I'm just like, hey.
You really think you're reading the Bible?
Which is why
I don't think so. Not at this point. I really don't.
Right now. Hey, China.
So you saying that people shouldn't get divorced? Well, I see fantastic.
I don't think. I said I would. I'd say normally I wouldn't advise people to get divorced.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Normally. But exceptions are made for exceptional circumstances, damn it. And this is one of
them. This nigga sat on the internet and said bad marriage for life.
Bruh.
He really did.
Y'all remember when that nigga was at the table?
To the grave.
Y'all
we ride together, we die together. Remember that?
Yep. It gets worse though.
You said it, not me.
Yeah,
the way she tries to explain what happened with him on the table. Like she says that he asked her to come on the table because he didn't.
No, I'm gonna play it. Hold on, I'm gonna play it. Hold on, I'm gonna finish playing. But I just wanted y'all to react to that little part right quick. I seen Coach Ferg and Fantastic came off mute. If y'all wanted to say something right quick, y'all can. But this was the dumbest shit I've ever seen on the internet. She said that she played the role of an adulterous wife to protect his ego. My question is the male ego fragile?
It can be. Not like that
You
though.
and my wife just both almost got cussed out.
Yeah,
our ego is not fragile.
He ain't got no ego. He ain't got no pride. He ain't got no nothing. He just
it's a lot of you. It's a lot of you '80s babies got fragile egos. It's been fractured most of your life.
I'm not about to start cussing you out. Go ahead, Fantastic.
No, man. Yeah, bro. She was putting all kind of pussy on that boy. He was making songs and shit. It's crazy, man. Listen, now she done made him so confused. He fucking the boys. So again, I don't damn know, man. Listen, it's easy. It is crazy. And then what pissed me off was the women. Ooh,
yeah.
Shut y'all ass up.
That nigga says shut y'all ass up.
Shut the hell up. Hell, y'all like yeah, I'm gonna be the villain. Bitch, you was the villain. That Jada Pinkett Smith is top candidate for worst wife of all time, bro. The way she been embarrassing Will for the last 10 years running and whatnot, what have you. And mind you, remember the rumors were out. They just finally had to admit to them because everybody had heard about her dealing with August Alsina. So yeah, man, it's crazy. But they say they finally getting a divorce. They say they finally getting a divorce. I don't know how true it is. It may be rumor and whatnot, what have you. But to Omni's point, one of the very few reasons in the Bible justified for divorce is adultery, is cheating. So your wife, hey, once she put another dick in her, she don't belong to you no more, bro. You can get up out of there. You know what I'm saying?
So
not just that, a quarrel, like not just that, but a quarrel. So because you know that there were fights happening behind this, you know that there was some arguments being had. They present they say this themselves. It's like we weren't going to tell anybody. We tried to cover it up as best as we can. We talked about it. We went back and forth about it. A quarrelsome woman. She is not on the type of time that Will is on. She is clearly not down for the Will Smith program because the program that he put forth, she is always trying to break apart from. She is always trying to be outside of. She literally went. Most women would be glad that their man celebrates their birthday, makes a big deal out of it, does all these gifts, makes a big extravagant event out of it. This woman literally had the nerve to say. It really pisses me off.
You gotta listen.
I got you. What she said was, "Oh my God, look at this! All of this is about your ego. I can't believe that you made this big deal out of my birthday party. It is all about your dog."
Listen to the rest of this dumb shit, and then Almond, let me get your response to it.
Y'all, I learned how to love myself and not leave Will on the side of the road. And I hadn't learned how to love Will and not leave myself on the side of the road.
Almond, what the fuck did she mean by that?
What's
Almond, you the only woman up here.
Love
What did she mean by that?
not live it. I'm good.
I'm doing it to Almond.
I don't know what that means. The only marriage is when you and your husband become one. So if he on the side of the road, you on the side of the road too.
I'm telling you.
Like, what we
This
doing?
sound like roadkill.
Why does the car only have one seat?
No, it's not that the car only have one seat. They can't ride in the same
Even
car
if they
together.
got one seat, somebody
So
left.
you saying it's a bike? It's a bike. I got you. It's a bike.
No, they're saying that they can't stand each other to stay in the same fucking
Right,
car
so why
for
the
too long. That's
That
what
shit
I'm
sound
saying.
like, listen, fella, listen, to me, this sound like roadkill. She's roadkill. Will is still Will, and he's still Will. She's sitting over on the side of the road, ain't getting no motion. She's sitting over in a space to where she started looking at a young nigga. She like, let me get the Will is out here he done left me on the side of the road like roadkill.
But
I
you
think
see,
that was
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, listen, man. It's unfortunate, man, that she's falling right into it. People do whatever they need to do, especially in Hollywood, man. That's what it is.
But
their children went through something. It's obviously greater than them, right? Because their children came out when they came to the world. They came out a little disgruntled.
It's messed up.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? So, and I don't know, man.
So we were just talking about growing
I'm
up.
gonna say salute to Tupac, man. Salute to Tupac.
Salute to Tupac. Shout out to Fantastic for the $2. He said, "I got to run. Appreciate the invite. No problem, G. Go ahead, y'all, because it's still some more video.
No, but this is the thing. Look at her. Look how she sit. Look, first of all, look at what she got on, and look how she's sitting there. Did y'all really expect anything other than what she said to come on her mouth?
She ain't looking at the crowd though. She looking in the sky.
It gets worse than this.
I'm telling you. There's more video to
Yeah.
this. Let me tell you something. That pastor cadence is undefeated. That's what she had up there. She had the pastor cadence. She had the pass. Play it back. Play it back. You know how they said they said because I'm gonna break down the pastor cadence. You say a thing to set it up. You take a pause.
She got the mannerisms,
and then you go ahead and knock, and then you hit it with the punchline right after. Like you say a thing. There's like a 1.5 to 2 second pause between the first thing you say, the next thing you say, and then you knock it out. Go ahead. Look, I promise you.
Learned how to love myself and not leave Will on the side of the road. And I hadn't learned how to love Will and not leave myself on the side of the road. In that moment.
Amen, sister. Amen.
You said
I'm
what?
confused though because she's talking about you're saying she don't know how to love herself without leaving him on the side of the road. But if you love you and you loving him, wherever you go, he go.
They don't fucking love each other. That's what
I think he
said.
love her. No, I think he love her. Like for real. He take
I'll tell you what it is.
He loved the idea of them being the Hollywood couple.
No,
There you go.
he does
There you
love
go,
her
Brandon.
because he protects her. He protects her.
He loved that whole
She
idea.
don't protect him.
Everything he came out of.
Get my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
It's all of acting persona. It's all.
Yeah. And that was after she got with old boy. So I
This is
wouldn't
what I'm talking about. But dude was like, what, 9 months older than their son? Like, we need to be
Brittany get on my damn nerves. She said the sermon's called "Who's on Your Side." Let's continue because there's more video. You got like another minute.
Because I felt so bad that he was in this situation.
A situation that she caused.
Right.
I decided I'm going to love you, Will, and I'm going to leave myself at the side of the road.
And she's going to take care of his needs first before she takes care of her own.
Oh no, she took care of her needs. That's what
I'm saying. What she's trying to get the audience to do is connect with her and agree with her.
She
took that pause to see if they were going to clap and yes, we love you. You know,
she healed. Remember the other part of the narrative, right? Because she destroyed 2 men in this. Actually, she healed August. She healed August. with her poom poom. That's what happened. She killed August with the coochie, and then afterwards he found out that he liked boys. She healed August, and that's how he found out he likes boys.
She said, "Will, leave me on the side of the road because this young dude go pick me up. I'll ride home." That's what she said.
let me finish it up because I gotta finish it. What up, Bridget? What's going on? Detroit XRP. What's going on?
And on top of it, I want Will out. I don't want him part of this. Okay, I'm the bad guy. I'm the worst. Great. Let's be done with it.
Right.
I wanted it done.
Sympathy.
You got your answer. I'm the adulterous wife. Let's be done. And let's move on. You know, as to get him through it, the family through it, let it go. Right? And, but I had to learn. That was a big learning moment for me. I wouldn't have been able to see that aspect of myself that needed to learn that I could love myself and love others, that we could all be on the road together.
Now, I had to finish playing that because I want to revisit that red table talk moment, right?
But you gotta remember, though, hang on, Will, hang on. You have to remember at this point, she is promoting a book to make millions of dollars. So
that
she
book
needs
been
these
out 2
people's
years and
sympathy
I'm
to
on
buy
page
that book. She's promoting a book, so she needs the sympathy. She needs the audience.
Is this a new book?
No, it's the same book.
No, it's the same book, but she's still
Right,
doing
I'm on
it.
page
Please
32,
play my super kick
y'all.
when this is
Like,
done.
let's be for real.
She wanted him to move on and stay in
She's
the marriage.
doing.
If that was Will,
I'll
But
tell
it
you
would
why.
be over and done with if she quit talking about it. He ain't know he talking, she talking.
Major Payne should have been third life, not a
I'm
TV
sorry,
show.
what's that?
May I ask a quick question?
What's up?
Which one of them the divorce help more? Who benefit more from the divorce?
Who would benefit more from the divorce? Will.
Yeah.
Will,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Will. Scott.
Even
Will.
if she walked away with 60% of his assets, he still benefits more.
I would pay that. I would. How much is he? How much is his net worth? $1 billion? Is he up to $1 billion?
It was like 200 million.
200 million.
She would've
I
got
would
maybe half.
whatever the
He done lost
cost.
200 million.
Whatever
Yeah.
that payment is an investment. At
I'll
this
pay
point
$100
in
million
his
for you
future.
to get the hell away from
I
me.
would
This is what I'm
pay.
saying. Me would rally for him to make that money.
And the kids already over 21, so
I'm paying six.
If she
I'm
made
paying
her own
600
money,
million
she's had,
off
so
top.
Yeah,
she probably walk away with about 40 million.
Will could pay her and go on a movie run and make all that back.
Exactly. He could do that in 2 movies. Shout out to Detroit XRP with $5. Says BGS is not red pill, he is black pill. Thank you for that clarification.
But the reason why we're saying this 187 is because there's actually a video on Instagram where Jada was up in his face with the camera and he was saying, "My image is my bread and butter."
Yeah.
So can you not? Can we not do that? It's his image, and she is destroying his image every time she does something public like this. She is destroying, so his stock goes down further and further and further. You know, there was Will Smith did a slave movie that nobody watched. Do you know how successful slave movies are?
They
He
tend
did
to
a slave movie and it didn't catch on.
And he did a movie of one of the most intricate pictures that's been circling on social media for years.
Yeah.
It was on Apple TV. What was it called? Emancipation? That's what it was called.
That's the slave movie.
Yeah, well, it shows the depiction of the man who's actually been on social media, has all those whelps on his back.
Yeah.
He played that man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And he couldn't, like, she has been destroying his image systematically, like every time since that red table talk and since the August Alsina thing, nothing that she has said has made the situation better since then. And then for all of this to happen, and then the culmination of you got to understand the psychology behind it. He was on stage for an Oscar for King Richard. That was supposed to be his night.
Yeah, it was his moment.
That was his moment.
Yeah.
And he gets up and slaps the shit out of Pookie from New Jack City. Like,
shut the fuck up.
Man, it was super kick.
All right, let me play this red table talk because now that she just said that, we got to go back and we got to review. Did she really do this for the benefit of Will? Let's watch.
Promised, Jada Pinkett Smith brought herself to the.
God damn it! This is not the video. I want the actual video. Hold on, is this it?
Decided we were going.
There we go.
Yeah,
you and I decided we were going to take our space, and what happened?
Yeah, and then I got into an entanglement with August. That's what I said.
an entanglement?
Yes. Yes.
A relationship.
Yes, it was a
Yeah.
relationship. Absolutely. I was in a lot of pain and I was very broken. Now, in the process of that relationship, I definitely realized that you can't find happiness outside of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And luckily enough, you and I were also going through a process.
Stop. So she was good when she said I. When she said you, now she wants to blame him. Pay attention.
Of healing in a much different manner. I would definitely say we did everything that we could.
Not we. No. You can't say we and then years later say I.
Get away from each other, only to realize that that wasn't possible.
So we come into the red table. So I'm in the Jada position right now. So
Okay.
you know, you during that time launched into an interaction with August. What do you feel like you were looking for?
I just wanted to feel good. It had been so long.
Oh, this is a lot, man. Feel
And it was
good.
really a joy.
This was one of the most fucked up videos I've ever seen.
He wanted her back broke. Will wasn't good.
He not talking to her. He not handling his business.
Yeah, man. I went too long.
I just wanted to feel good, and that
just
young,
wanted to get
that young
Wait a
man.
minute, wait a minute. Ain't that a line from what was that? What was the movie Halle Berry got the Oscar for?
Monsters
Ball.
Yeah, did she say that? Did she tell?
I could have sworn
Black
she
man
did.
Yes, that was one of them lines before he smashed that. Yeah.
Hey,
that? That's what
yo.
I'm saying. Girl, stop playing. Okay.
Yeah, but if it's in context of what the situation is, we know what feel good means. She wanted some young buck.
So is that the fault of her or him? Will?
Of her.
Really?
Well,
If he's not taking care of it, who's fault?
I'm gonna tell you how
Well,
every
yeah,
man
it's
in-
him.
I'm gonna tell. Listen, I'm gonna break down how every man in America interpreted that speech. Okay, as soon as she said that, we all went. Will ain't hitting it right.
Exactly.
Will ain't hitting it right.
He ain't doing it.
Yes,
He ain't
Will.
pleasing her. She went somewhere else.
I don't believe he was knocking that down, man. But
Will wasn't hitting the bottom of
I
that
need
thing.
y'all. I need y'all to understand something.
Truthfully, they look like they ain't even been in the same room in 10 years.
I need y'all to understand
Slut
something.
now.
This woman, this wife, came live in front of social media to tell her husband, "You ain't knocking the bottom of my box out." And it's been so long.
So I went to a 20-year-old.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you how diabolical this
Men,
is.
so how much was he really doing?
I'm gonna tell you how diabolical this is. Her show was one of the few shows that was actually sponsored and picked up by Facebook when Facebook was trying to be a platform to do the video thing. So this is on the only social media platform that has a share button. This shit went viral instantly. A world-renowned star, right? A world-renowned actor, Will Smith.
What's that, baby?
His wife said to the entire world, "Yeah, you just wasn't hitting it right. I wanted to feel something." That's basically what
Hey, Raw ain't shit. She said she got one thing to say about it. If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it.
You ain't right. Raw, you ain't right, Raw. You ain't right.
Says, they were separated. Will had his own thing going on. You guys are being disingenuous.
But
hold on. Wait. Y'all gotta remember. Hold on. Y'all gotta remember. We at the barbecue pit. You're more than welcome to pull up to grab a chair, click the link, pull up. Let's talk about it, right? The thing is, I get they were separated, but guess what? And this now I'm about to lead into the Anton segment, and I tried to stay away from the Anton segment. But everybody's business, and your business is not everybody's business. And I'm not saying that Anton was doing anything with anybody else. All I'm saying is this. You don't have proof that Anton was doing anything with anybody. You don't have proof that Will Smith was doing anything with anybody else.
We got proof.
But you know how we got proof? You know how we got proof that Jada was doing something with somebody else? Here, let me play it back for you one more time. Let me play it back.
Possible.
So we come into the red table. So I'm in the Jada position right now. So you know, you during that time launched into an interaction with August. What do you feel like you were looking for?
I just wanted to feel good. It had been so long since I felt.
Oh my God!
And it was really
That man is
destroyed.
Hold on, y'all.
Wait a second.
Hold on.
The
It's
eye
only a
rolling
couple more
close.
seconds. Hold on, it's only a couple more
Take
seconds.
it back. Take it
Hold on,
away. Take it
it's only a
away.
couple more seconds. Let it
Oh
go.
my God.
Hey, Will, the way she stretched out long.
Bro, did you see how she stretched out long and she put it? Wait.
Sam, she's measuring Augustine.
She measuring
him right now.
She said long. It's been so long, bro.
That's
Been
what
so
I'm saying.
long.
But check the eye roll though when she says it. Check the eye roll. Listen.
Check the eye roll.
Check the eye
She
roll.
looked off to the side. Like,
Yeah, she looked off to the side. It's been so long.
I can see that shit right now.
Nigga, if she would have opened her arms up like this, I'd be like, Will, go kill yourself, bro.
I'm looking at
I really thought he was after the. I'm not gonna hold you.
All right, let me let it play.
I'm looking at this shit way different than I did originally. I'm finding extra.
Bro, it opens up a whole new meaning, brother. Let's watch this shit.
An interaction with August. What do you feel like?
And it don't help that Will look like a bum. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It doesn't.
He looks like he's trying all the time.
Line up.
Yeah, he looks like he just came. He just came off the street.
Yeah. He got out of bed and said, "Let's do this."
That's depression.
Yeah, that's
right. Nah, you're right about that. That's
stop asking people how they
it ain't
feel
nowhere
about
in
shit.
hell, nigga. I got 200 million. How many of a million, nigga? And I would say it. I'm sorry.
Never.
Brain said, not the bat signal, but we need the angry man signal. Tell us what Jada is. A strag.
I just wanted to feel good. It had been so long.
Oh my God!
Come on, bro. Hey, I don't see how Will didn't just listen. I do not promote domestic violence. I don't. But I swear to God. I wish Raw would. Listen, I know I got knocked out by Fantastic, but I wish Raw would. It's been so long.
Like she was having a flashback. Yeah.
Yes, she saw that shit. Like, where he at?
Shit, I'm doing her like Invincible did Conquest. I mean, Conquest.
My nigga.
Yeah.
Will stop dying his beard after that.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh my
I just
God.
wanted to feel good. It had been so long since I felt good. And it was really a joy to just help heal somebody.
No, ma'am.
No freaking way, bro.
This
her pussy heal August?
It helped him find out that he likes men.
Y'all see how facial expressions change?
So hold on. So that guy like men now?
Well,
that's where I'm confused. Did he turn?
This man is traumatized.
Remember what I said. Remember what I said. The true nature of demonic possession isn't the shit that we see on The Exorcist. All that head twirling shit. It's shit like this.
Yeah,
bro.
She is demonically possessed. This is like how can you be saying these things to your husband?
Jesus.
She's still breathing.
Oh my God!
That young boy knocked her down though.
Look at the smile on her face.
Yeah, she like, yes, nigga.
She glowing. Remembering that thing, just knocking the bottom of the box out. Okay, Tan, it just rise. What up, though? Boy,
I think that has a lot to do with my codependency.
This nigga looks defeated.
Isn't Jesus turning the table over once? I mean, I'm just throwing the table.
He's crying, man. I'm telling you, he's
I'm
crying.
a frugal motherfucker. I would gladly pay whatever to get away from this woman. Matter of fact, you want it all? Take it all. I'll make it back. Take it all. Look, the house,
he's
everything.
Crying, man. That boy is crying internally. He got some tears rolling down.
He should have did that before all of this shit happened.
Wait, it ain't.
Probably did. She didn't care.
And it don't stop there. Y'all do know that she went on and can continue the conversation, right?
Yeah, she
Jada
kept
Smith.
on running off at the mouth.
It gets like I told you, it gets worse.
Now, first of all, I'm really shocked because, mind you, I'm not there. We haven't called each other husband and wife now in a long time. I'm like, what is going on right
Keep
now?
my wife's
name out of your
Yes,
mouth,
yes,
right? And I'm
yes.
like,
What?
you know, I'm really worried for Will. I don't know what's going on. Chris,
you don't know what's
shit.
He says, "Jada, I meant you. I meant no harm." Now I'm just out of it because I'm really worried about
And what's
Will.
Will doing? He's just sitting there.
And Will's still talking. He's like,
Oh.
he's still, because now he's mad because Chris is talking to me. And I go, Chris, this is about some old That's all I could think to say,
Yeah.
right? And I couldn't really take in his apology.
You became the bad guy. Look what
Yeah.
Jada made him do. Jada rolled her eyes, and look what he did. He ran up there and hit Chris.
Yeah.
Poor Will. That's what the narrative became.
Yeah.
So poor Will because of the
adulterous wife.
Yeah.
Who forced him to go to the table
The
and
gaslight
sit
for me.
there. You know what I mean? And now look at what she's done. She has the power with an eye roll to make him go up and
she
slap
keeps talking
somebody
about
else.
a dead man
Bruh, she is
with
so
more reverence
evil.
and respect than the man that she married.
Go ahead, Trey.
She is so evil.
Demonic possession, man. Demonic possession. That's what I think it looks like. I think Hollywood did all that theatrics in Exorcist to keep our mind off of what it actually looks like. This is what it looks like to me. She is demonically possessed. Because they always say, like, Satan comes to you with a smile. He doesn't come to you with fire and brimstone. He comes to you smiling. He's like, hey, what's going on?
apparently Satan live in the pussy too, because
damn. Not the ones I
Got
visit.
fangs, son.
Man, God live up in the ones I go to.
I'm
Yeah, imagine any
Go
man in
ahead, Trey.
Hollywood would go towards her when they get a divorce.
For
You got
real.
to make a fruitcake.
Yeah, but it also goes to the message that they still try to push in regards to blaming the black man being weak, right? Because there's still, this is a national TV show, lady talking to her, and she's still pushing this message like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was about me, empowering me, right? But then it goes to show a man, okay, we all don't know exactly what was going on, you know what I'm saying, in reference to whether they were together or not. Whether me and my wife ain't called each other husband and wife in probably 4 years, but we know we husband and wife. So again, it just goes to show because we all respected both Jada and Will. We respected them. Jada, has been around a long time. Will has been around a long time. And the fact that you're focusing on what he did and try to distance yourself from when Will protecting you in a sense, right? Well, I don't know what he was doing. This is some old shit from me and Chris. I'm sure Will knows that. If Will don't know that, then again, it goes to show that he was so caught up in who she was, he didn't even check for red flags because she been talking about how she was connected to other men most of their marriage.
Hey, watch this, Coach. It gets worse. Do you know she was bragging about how Chris Rock asked her out after Will Smith smacked her?
Yeah.
What?
I think every summer, all the reports would come out that me and Will were getting a divorce. And Chris he thought that we were getting a divorce. So he called me and he was like, hey, basically he was like, I'd love to take you out. And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, well, aren't you and Will getting a divorce? And I was like, no. I was like, Chris, those are just rumors. He's like, oh my. I mean, he was.
So now she gonna make Chris Rock look bad.
Chris Rock need to clap back.
Why?
Say it ain't so, man.
That probably wasn't even like that.
It probably was.
Say it ain't so.
You gotta remember they've been knowing each other since
why
they
is she
was young.
saying that?
Right, and he
Will
just got
Smith
divorced.
publicly apologized to Chris. He made a public apology, and now you gonna say that? Oh,
I hope he go ahead and
Sounds like
leave
she
him, man. for
destroyed
his
everybody.
peace.
She wants
so I slapped the
know
shit
what
out of the
you
nigga. I publicly apologized to him, and now you're gonna tell the story about how he was trying to get with my wife after the fact.
Off a rumor. Now you know people like
that
it don't
might-
move off of
You know
rumors.
Chris got more sense than that.
Right. They've been
You
knowing
do
each other
see-
since they was 20.
But my point is that as my wife, you should have more sense than to say all of this shit publicly.
Yeah.
She don't care.
You shouldn't be
Her
talking
and
about this
and
shit.
it make him look bad.
That's
That's all she
crazy.
after.
Yeah, I
It
don't
should
argue with your
happen.
mama. She don't care, man. That's part of the spin on the narrative.
That's
They
crazy.
know who to go to and say this spinning like, yeah, Christmas all over you, knowing that you was married and you try.
Man, let me tell y'all something. Y'all gotta really sit back and really think, like, and use common sense. She
Yeah.
got something on that nigga. It's no way nobody in a right mind would go through something like this. She gotta have some deep dark secrets
Maybe he
on
just
this
a
nigga,
cook.
man.
You think
Maybe
he
he
was
just a
at?
cook.
You think he in the
Nah.
Epstein files, Trey?
Nah, I
They
don't think.
Wilson?
I think she got the. I think she got the
Y'all giving this
videos.
nigga too much
I think
leeway.
she got the videos and the receipts about Dwayne Martin and some more men. If I'm being honest.
But
Could be. It could be. She done walked in
That
on some
all of us
shit.
shit. That all of us
I
shit.
didn't even think about that.
Y'all
That
gotta remember, Tisha
Tony
Campbell
Rock was on the
already
show.
exposed it. That's why they got a divorce. Y'all must have forgot.
Tony
That
Rock
who exposed
was
it?
Tony Rock was the wingman on that show too. Now that I think about it,
No,
Tony
Tisha
Rock.
Campbell
Yeah,
talked
Tisha
about it.
Campbell exposed it.
Tisha
Somebody talked about
Campbell
it too, 'cause
said what?
her husband was called. He was being rumored to be, you know what I'm saying?
He said verbatim that she called Will and Dwayne. She said that verbatim.
Verbatim.
She did.
Yeah, I remember that.
Said he was ramming that mother thing.
I don't need that image.
But if y'all notice, after she admitted it, y'all ain't heard nothing else from her though.
Nothing at all.
I got to find that video.
If I'm
Wait a
not
minute.
mistaken, she probably was in her feelings and talked about it, and somebody came with a check.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she got quiet real quick about that.
Lisa Ray says how she lost her husband to Dwayne Martin. Dwayne Martin gay?
See, I told you.
But what about
Yeah, because Lisa Ray was the love interest on that show. All of us, they all together. Lisa Ray, Tony Rock, and Dwayne Martin. They were all characters. They were all stars on that show.
Produced by Will and Jada.
Produced by Will and Jada. Overbrook, I believe, is the production company.
West? I thought it was Westbrook, but
Yo,
he
this
like,
is
what? I didn't know this.
It's
done something so ratchet that she's just gonna destroy
some tricky shit.
It was early 2000s.
For real,
2002.
I think that's what it's about. It's about the Hollywood elite, the image, all the fame and popularity and notoriety.
100%
from every bit of it. And she's either caught him or something. She's got receipts on something. And she said, shit, I'm taking you to the cleaners with your image, not your money, your image. Because she knows that's where it would really hurt.
Y'all, we got to use our brain. Ain't no man in his right mind going to take out his punishment.
No, bro.
That's why she's got something on it.
But again, it don't affect his image, right? Because we've seen him make movies since.
Oh yeah, he can do. I think he's doing something.
He made
did it.
movies
Coach,
since they
Coach,
Coachford, but
Coach,
they ain't been
understand.
doing what they've been doing.
Coach, you got to understand.
You done made some movies.
If they came out with actual receipts about him messing with men, that's gonna really kill his image. That's a fact.
Yeah. It may kill his image with us, but again, Hollywood, they expect you to move like that already.
Yeah, but they're
true,
not
but
really
think about
doing
what they've
anything
already built them
great.
as.
Yeah.
Their
movies are flopping and all that. They're not really like.
he just did a special where he's traveling the globe, right? This dude has been out on safari, climbing snow.
Yeah,
mountains.
but Coach, that's his own production. That's keeping him relevant.
But
that's,
again,
that's his peace of mind for what he's dealing with. Hell, you mean?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is still allocated to be shown on a national brand, right? So yes, his image will be affected, especially with the Black community. But where he's making his money at, it's not really affected because he's not being abusive, and he'll get some understanding.
I agree, but I think his pride and ego got something to do with that, Coach.
Yeah, but she cheated on him, so you know what I'm saying. Hollywood will be empathetic to Will Smith, man. He's been around a while.
Let's not forget about Mark Anthony.
Yeah, can't forget about Mark Anthony.
What happened with Mark Anthony? Don't answer that. I'm sorry.
Boy, your microphone is low as hell.
Oh, I'm on the AirPod. I might have to switch it up.
All right.
But what is the confirmation of Will being gay going to do?
For Hollywood or for his image?
Everybody, Both, I guess, because
If it came out
everybody.
that Will was gay in 2022, it wouldn't matter. It's 2026. If it comes out he's gay right now, it's gonna be a problem.
But hold on, may I have a question for that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's gay, not the August Alsina guy.
Well,
no,
if you
no,
if
August is gay. He's
August is
all right. So what if Will Smith was fucking that youth before Jada?
Jesus.
No.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think Will want us to know that, bro.
Playing with his kids, friends.
I don't think
You don't.
typically.
Let me leave it. I'll leave it alone. I
Typically,
digress.
dudes on the down low want to remain on the down low. You see what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
So why the wife?
Like,
why does the wife have to be the bad guy now?
So here's the thing. So do you remember years ago there was this Facebook video, and I know some of y'all may have seen it. This chick caught her baby daddy or her boyfriend messing with another dude, and the agreement was that they break up, and she don't tell nobody, and that was supposed to be the end of it. Well, he ended up saying something to her, so she went live on Facebook. She was talking shit about it. That dude pulled up on her and took her out right on Facebook Live. Right. The thing is, people who participate in that type of lifestyle, they don't want to get caught up. They don't want to get exposed.
Right.
And so, really quick though, I got to deal with this right quick. Breedy B with $2 says, "Nah, we not letting verbatim side." Who said verbatim?
I heard that. I heard that shit, man. I heard that shit, man.
Trey, you said verbatim?
Well, hey,
I'm
verbatim,
snitching.
my bad.
I'm snitching. Yo, that shit was funny as hell.
Hey, listen, nigga, I don't care, nigga. Ain't talking about.
No, I know what you're talking. I know
Nigga,
what
I
you mean,
said
but
what I
it's funny.
said,
I know what
My
you
bad.
mean, but it's funny.
No, it's very funny.
That nigga said verbatim, but no. So yeah, most people don't want to be caught on the down low. Like, you know how many dudes crashed out? It was one. Listen, I know a very personal one in particular. I was working at the homeless shelter in Detroit, right? And we ended up putting this guy out because he was drunk as hell. And you can't be in the shelter drunk as hell. We put him out. He ended up going on 6 Mile in Woodward. He ended up messing with one of them broken wrist Negroes. When I say broken wrist Negroes, that's one of them dudes that's like they dress like a woman. You see what I'm saying? So eventually him and this person was supposed to go back to a hotel room, but she ended up like asking for money. Well, he ended up asking for more money for the other dude. He said he ain't had no more money. So he said he was going to expose him. Because of that, he ended up slashing his throat that night. People don't want to be found out.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? They want to, if they only, it was on 7 Mile and Joy Road. That's absolutely right, Brittany. 7 Mile and Joy Road. So people want to remain, they want their anonymity. They want to be up under the covers. They want to stay there. So when you put something out like that, like, oh, I'm going to tell your business. Like, don't nobody care. Yeah, nobody care if I sold drugs. But if we find out that you gay, then it's gonna be more questions like, was you taking pipe or was you giving pipe? Was you doing the bending or was you getting bent? You see what I'm saying? Nobody want to answer those questions. So for Will, it would be in Hollywood in 2026. Who cares if you're getting bent or if you're doing the bending? And the public eye is just like, hey, bro, you gay. Why are you gay? You see what I'm saying? That's the way it looks. So I mean, I get it, I understand it, but I mean, at the end, the best way to cure that is to don't be gay. That's it. Just don't be gay.
No shit. I hear that.
Don't be gay. Don't suck
bend
dick.
over. Yeah.
No, not even just don't bend over. Don't do the fucking of another dude.
Yeah.
Like, it's just that simple. Once you suck one dick, you a dick sucker. I don't care if you the best bridge.
That's right.
If for a woman, the moment that you put your lips on another woman's vagina, you gay.
You gay. You gay, period. Ain't no buying nothing.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
I don't know about that one. Like, that one,
You
that's a
can't write
gray
change
area.
no goddamn definition, man. Stop all that extra, man.
The women is a gray area. I'm gonna stand up for the women.
So if a dude,
nigga, you gotta call it across the board. Ain't no gray area, bro. What the hell you talking about?
No, the man, if he is a man, he is a batty man. But if he's a woman, it's questionable.
So Almond, let me ask Almond since you're on the panel. Almond, if a dude suck another dude off, is gay, right?
Batty man.
If a girl eat another girl out, is gay, right?
It's okay.
He said no, that was just a good time.
Hold on, wait, Almond, you got to answer. If a girl eat another, Okay, cool. So like it's just that simple. 187. I get it.
I'm trolling.
If we could say that one's gender of the spectrum is dealing with another gender, then it's just that simple.
He said he trolling anyway.
I get
But
it. I get it. Trolling,
but you know, to argue about that though, it's more socially accepted for a woman to kiss another woman rather than a man to kiss another.
Yeah, you talking about kissing, but I'm talking about
No, you talking about.
Go ahead.
No, but
Yeah, you talking about something else.
Right. Munching and kissing is two different things.
187. Substantiate your argument. You said
I don't
it.
know if I see a dude
No,
kiss
but-
another dude. They
but
pretty gay.
it's a homosexual act for a man to kiss a man. It should be seen as the same thing for a woman to do that. But if the two of those things happen in public, this year, I'm thinking from my era, right? But it's more socially acceptable for a woman to kiss another woman. Like it's not seen as no gay thing. Like she can still go back to her boyfriend after and everybody just. But if a man do it now, you can't get that image out of your head. He can't kiss Sean round the corner and then come around the other corner and then want to kiss Beth and say that he's not gay. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and I get it, right, because the whole party girl scene, the party girl scene, which was during what was the damn commercial that come on? Girls Gone Wild. So I get the party girl scene, right? And then back in the days, like in Coach Furr's era, when everybody was doing all the hippie shit and everybody was, snorting drugs and smoking everything that came that way. I understand that. But the thing is, we can still call a thing for what it is. If you're a dude kissing another dude, you're gay. If you're a girl kissing another girl, you're gay. And unless we're going to set that standard and we're going to keep on bending the rules, then how far do we bend them? I always ask the question, if that's the standard, what's the exception?
And this is why I say that there has to be a double standard, because two dudes kissing, right? You're not going to want to be somewhere locked up with them by yourself. The girls, however, is a different story. If they're kissing with me in the same room and, we are that's different, bro.
Not necessarily, right? So if you're a person of integrity, right, and we gotta call a square a square, does a square turn into a rectangle just because it's on the other side of the street?
No.
Right. So if it's gay for two dudes to kiss, it's gay for two girls to kiss. You just like the aspect that it's two girls.
So is it gay if it's a threesome and we are fucking?
Yes, it's homosexual activity.
Yes.
No, we're talking about the women. If it's a menage with two women and
if it's you and two other girls, and they kissing,
all of us kissing. Am I interacting?
Your sexuality is not being called into question. They are participating in homosexual acts.
Yeah.
That doesn't make you gay just because you have a threesome with two women.
But you do have the tendencies to be homosexual, though.
Right. But now, here's the other part. Because let's say it's you and another dude, another girl.
No.
Is you gay?
Never.
Okay, so what? Let's say if your knees touch, is you gay?
Batman.
Let's say if your elbows touch, is you gay?
Yo, me and another man not gonna be in no room. You know the funny thing about
so why is it? But hold on, 187. Why is it socially acceptable to be in a room with two girls, but it's not socially acceptable from your perspective? If it's you and y'all about to rent a 2-man on the girl, why is that okay? But it's okay for two. That's not okay. But it's okay for two girls to have their way with you. Why is that okay?
I have to say it in a story, right? It's not okay for me because if I'm running a train, I have to be at the front of the train. If I am second or third or fourth, I can't do it. And that shit happened to me in high school, man. I was the second one going in there. The guy say, "Yo, you look like me. Just put on my shirt." Oh, hold on, let me finish though. I put on the shirt and I went in there. Yo, my dick couldn't get hard, man. I don't feel ashamed telling this story. I couldn't go second, bro. I got out the room. I said, "Yo, I can't do it." Somebody else went in, and I was a laughing stock at school for like 3 months. I was called all kind of names, but I didn't care. I never tried to do that shit again.
So you wanted to punch your ticket and then get off the train, right?
If I was the first one punching the ticket, yeah.
Oh, gotcha. So when you run a train, it's typically two dudes and one girl in one room. If y'all going in one by one, that's not a train. We just call that punching the ticket.
Oh,
right?
Okay.
Right. So that's a difference. So back in Coach Ferg days, they was having full ensembles.
Man, I'm Gen X, man. I don't know what you're talking about. When we came along, we was one-on-one. We weren't.
No, y'all wasn't. No, y'all wasn't.
Well, I don't know people like that. I never knew people.
Coach Ferg, what year was you born?
No, I was born in 1968. I didn't know.
Right, and how old was you in 75?
Man, in 75, man, I was 7 years old. Hey, what are we talking about?
Okay.
I was a kid.
So in the 80s, you was 17?
one-on-one. No, by the time we get to teenage years, it was.
That's not true.
Well, where I grew up, listen, where you
grew up at,
in
Coach
Louisville,
Ferg?
Kentucky. In Louisville, Kentucky, we was all one-on-one.
Hey, baby.
What nobody.
What was happening in the 90s? Because I think Coach Ferg.
Well, hold on. The 90s, I was an adult. It was the pervertness came out after the crack. That was the height of the crack era. These kids started. That's when everybody started just boys on their cousins. Girl, it was crazy.
When did hippies become a big thing? That was the 70s, right?
That's the 60s and 70s.
No, the 69 was Woodstock.
Okay,
that was like
60s, 70s. There you go. So in the 60s and 70s, everybody was munching on everybody. Yes,
disco hit in the 70s. It changed in the 70s.
No, it was not. Not in the 70s. It was.
When was disco big?
70s,
early 70s.
Yeah.
Okay, and prior to disco, you had what? What was in the 60s?
The Jim Crow. Just so. Everything was going on socially. It was socially though. It was a social movement. Black people started finding their lanes, and nobody.
All right, but everybody was getting high on PCP and everything else in the 80s and the 90s, right?
That wasn't really
no.
a thing.
PCP is always been an outlier, but it was typically heroin and crack cocaine, which was people was into.
And that was in the 90s, right?
It was late 80s, early 90s. Yeah.
Okay, late 80s. All I'm saying is this. You had people who's out here doing strange for a piece of strange so they can get their rock. That's all I'm saying.
That became more 2000, early 2000, late 90s.
Hell no, it wasn't. I was born in 89. It was rumors being made around the block that even
I was
in my
born
early
in
childhood.
Yeah, I seen a lot growing up in the 80s.
Yes,
there was 90s was a lot of.
God damn, what's this?
There was the height of when when kids that grew up for. There was sort of the height of when kids started growing up from living in the projects. A lot of those teenagers got into some weird shit.
Yeah,
y'all. It was.
You said where your plate at?
Wow, that's all.
Yeah. Where your wife at? Where your wife at? Where your plate at? Where your wife at? Go get your wife at your plate.
Sell in the 80s, in the 70s, 60s, 70s, the 80s up to the early 90s. It was a family meal being cooked by mama, regardless if she was single or not. She made sure Sunday everybody ate. Everybody ate on Sunday.
We eat cornbread and beans every night.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna eat something. But
damn, woman.
That's because mothers wasn't selfish of themselves.
Yeah.
What you put in the
I seen my mother go to bed many times hungry just to feed us 5. You know what I mean?
Yes, 5 wild ass boys.
5 boys.
I promote getting married. That way you get you a good ass plate.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't got to flex now.
They understood the mission. Now people are selfish. They don't understand the mission. Once we have a child, regardless of whatever, the child at some age, you know what I'm saying, becomes, especially the first 3 years, if you can dedicate the first 3 to 5 years, by the time a kid pretty much come off of their first puberty, kids should be on cruise control as far as around the house, cleaning, getting their own little hustle on, you know what I'm saying, going to school, getting a slow ass D, because D's and C's still graduate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It depends on where you are.
We were selling candy at school.
That's true, Almond. That's true, Almond.
What I'm saying is, you're right. I agree with you. I love education. I'm educated. My sons are, listen, but what I'm saying is, as long as they in the play, at some point, it usually clicks in like, you know what? I'm smarter than what I'm acting like, and I can do what I got to do. But this is early now, since like when the 90s, late 80s babies, 90 babies started to be parents, they were less hands-on.
You right.
Kids got low.
What year was this? What year was this?
When babies like you started to grow up.
We coming out of high school.
Yes. It was
That's because
less
they had
hands
something
on.
to do.
Yeah, because we all knew before we were 7 and 10 years old how to do dishes, how to do laundry, how to clean. We were
Exactly.
taught how to do that stuff. We knew exactly how to do every bit of that, before we were 10 years old.
And didn't nobody really had to teach you how to change a tire except maybe a class in school, but then you learn by observation.
Mm-hmm.
Now they can't learn by observation. You got to do it. And listen, I've worked with
They don't even
teenagers
want to.
all my life.
Right.
One thing I do it just like the military. You get some of your favorable results, and I shut up. Anytime you teaching a teenager a new skill, anytime, the first time, they whatever age, and they watching, boom. You go through it a few times, then you say, try it. Then you back up. And then once and it might take a few mistakes. That's part of the learning process. But then you give them the reinforcement where they made the mistake. Then you back up. Then you let them finish that part. Then once they work it through, now you say start from the beginning. And they go through the whole beginning because once they get it, they got it. They got it. And there was a time when parents taught early. They put you in positions early to figure it out instead of saying my baby can't do it. No. Today he can't do it at 5, but he gonna do it at 6. And they teach you to just back up. Because kids want to be taught, but they want to be taught in a way that if they fail, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
No, I agree. My daughter, look here, she's 17. She took auto mechanics. She took welding. She's still taking welding. But the first time she come home, and of course I show them things with the cars and stuff. But the first time she came home, happy as she could, Dad, I changed the oil. In shop class. It wasn't 3 days later, and she works. They work hard. She works 6 days a week. She's a hard teenage worker, and she's like, I'm changing the brakes, the calipers. We're doing everything to my car. You know what I mean? She was so excited. And that's the thing. She learned and she was taught, as us instructing her, but taking shop also with a guided teacher, but allowing them to do it. Now she's going to know these experiences her whole life. She's going to know how to, to do, which my kids, I'm not saying they're different, but for me, I feel like they're different because they want to learn. They want to be hands-on. They love doing that. They love to just get in the middle of it and say, move over and let me do it. You know what I mean?
But my man, what you're talking about is what I'm always going to refer back to, even from whenever to now. When the father is engaged in the child's life, you can get those results out of most of our slow-ass kids. Not everybody, because we always allow one to slip through the cracks or whatever. But when the women, and this is again, regardless, me and Amanaz make a baby. I cheated on her for all time, but I can still be a good father to my child. I can tell my son or daughter,
Those are 2 different relationships.
Yeah, but see, a lot of women can't separate those two because every time they look at that child, they look at that man. The whole time that child coming up, your daddy ain't this, your daddy ain't this, your daddy ain't it. Now the kids see the child when he's 9, he thinking his daddy ain't shit. But his daddy live around the corner, been working, you know what I'm saying? Daddy live around the corner, paying child support because the states don't really let you get away with that shit if the woman say, I want it. So he's paying child support. He go to work, get off at 5. He don't go into bed to 9 or 10 o'clock. He got all this time, and his son is at home without the presence of the father who's going to be talking to him. Boy, you ain't going to be like your daddy. You know what I'm saying? I messed it up with your mom. He's still trying to. But again, if the boy can get those messages, especially now, that's why it's more critical now than ever, because we're seeing how men are now wearing tighter pants, tighter shirts, acting like what the women they were raised around. Because we look like our dad. All y'all look like y'all daddies, and y'all act like your mamas.
I don't know what the hell you talking about.
I know.
I look like my motherfucking daddy. My mama tell me all the time, you act just like your damn. My mama told me that shit before my daddy died and after my daddy died this year. Yeah, she just heard me. She just heard me cussing out one of the kids the other day. She was like, "You sound just like your daddy." I said, "Man, shut up."
But said you prove my point because you grew up looking like your daddy, and every time your mama looked at you, she saw your daddy.
Hey, can I be honest with you, Coach Ferg? Rogers yelled at me the other day about this. I don't like when people tell me I look like my dad.
Why
I really
not?
don't.
I don't either.
Well, hold on. Why not?
Because to be honest with you,
be honest, I wasn't in my life.
I had a very strenuous relationship growing up with my father, right? And that's because my father was an asshole. He was the how do you always say it? Go to work, come home, pay the bills. That's the type of dude he was. And that irritated the shit out of me because my thing is just like, damn, nigga, like it's more to life than just paying bills, going to work, coming home. But I learned later in life that my father was instilling into me that this is what it means to be a grown man. It's a thankless job. You know what I'm saying? So as a little boy, and when I'm talking about little boy, I'm talking about all the way up to like the age of like 8. It's like, damn, nigga, I want you to be around more. But I didn't understand that, nigga, you got to go to work. So as I got older into my teenage years, when he started bringing me to work with him, that's when I started making the difference. But then I started finding out, you know, how my father was, how my father was throughout my high school years, and how this nigga really pretty much picked back up the whole ideal of nigga work, school, home, bills. And my thing was just like, damn, nigga, I got other things going on. I got questions to ask you and shit like that. I wanted more from my dad, and my dad had more to offer, but he had other business to take care of. You see what I'm saying?
I totally understand that. There's nothing wrong on both sides, right? Because you are one example of many a boy over the last 40 years who've been raised to crave the attention of a father, right? But as you say, you got older. My father had real life stuff to do.
He had shit to do. You see what I'm saying? So
and see, a lot of men of that generation didn't sit around and talk about how they felt about things in life. They just did it. And maybe that could have been a bonding moment for you all. And that's why I appreciate my father, right? Because one thing we had in common was sports. So we could sit down and watch football game together. That's the only sport he watched. And I can ask him real questions, and he would give me his little answers, short answers. As I grew older and like into my teenage years, everything that we used to talk about, I would take it into the world.
But this
everything
is why
my mother used to, you know, and that's what that relationships, because it came down to trust. When a child can trust a parent, it's the greatest thing.
This is why it always irritated me when my mom used to say I used to look and act like my dad, right? Because my dad, he was a very, not when I say short, I'm not talking about his stature. He was very short with his words. He didn't do no long, drawn out sentences. My dad, I don't know if y'all ever heard this coming up as a kid. I'm gonna tell you once. That's it. That was my dad. You get one
just
time.
straight to the point.
Well, it wasn't even straight to the point. Is I'm gonna tell you once, and after that, you getting fucked up. You see what I'm saying?
So just like him.
I know, but then this the crazy part. The other day, I was yelling at our daughter, and my mom was on the phone because I was talking to my mom. And my daughter had came. She did something in school. I was yelling at her, and my mom was like, "You sound just like your damn daddy." I said, "Ma, shut up! I don't know what you're talking about." And Raw was like, I mean, because Raw met my father before he passed. She was like, "You do sound like your daddy." I'm like, "Man, shut up, man! I don't like that shit." But
that's a blessing, though, Sal. Sal, you gotta understand. That's a blessing. That's a blessing because most of your peers
didn't have them
and don't even have that same type of respect for that man. When you don't have respect for your father, it takes away from your ability to think forward, to be actively engaged in what's going on. Even women, I don't think a man has to call a woman out of their name to get their respect. But again, if I'm not raised like that, then all girls are the same. Because you know what I'm saying? I had 5 sisters. There ain't nothing hard than having 5 sisters, and all of them are attractive.
I have 4 of them.
All of them are attractive, but ain't none of them become baby mamas, and ain't none of them, and all of them got married. But it comes with that respect for the word and the messages that a father could give.
Try being the baby of the family and the litter of 7.
I know your ass was spoiled. I know you were spoiled, bro.
Listen, I had 1 older brother. And the rest of them were sisters, and these were evil motherfuckers. I hated my damn sisters.
They was making you tough, that's all.
No, because my dad used to treat my sisters than he did the boys, right?
Yeah.
He used to be soft with them, but then like he'll whoop my sisters with the belt. But when it came to me and my brother, he dropped the belt. He hit us with the knuckles, and it's just like
There's a reason for that. There's a reason for that.
But here's the thing: when they 7, they the ones that was fucking up worse than me and my brother. Like, all right, I got an old story. Y'all remember the old school mopeds, right? The real old mopeds and
Salute
shit.
to the moped. The spree, you had a spree?
Yeah. So what we did was our next door neighbor. I had what up, Kojak? I see you in the building. It was Kojak. It was right over there of 7 Mile Illinois, right? So I had kicked my basketball over the fence and went to the neighbor's yard. The little evil motherfucker didn't want to give us our trip back. So later that night, we went over. He had a moped, so we deconstructed the engine off the bitch. Mind you, I'm like 11 years old at this point. What we did was I took that engine and I poured diesel on the bitch, and I wrapped it in a cloth and I set the bitch on fire and I threw it through his back window. Here's the problem: my sister was the one that went and bought the diesel. She stole money. Wait, hold on. She stole money out my dad's wallet to get the damn diesel. Had my sister not stole the money out the wallet to get the diesel, I wouldn't be in this situation. So guess who got lumped up? Me. I got lumped up. Why did I get lumped up? Because I'm the one who threw it through the window. Not I'm the one who stole the money. My sister's punishment was she couldn't go outside for a week. I'm just looking at my dad like,
yeah, I ain't mad at her.
So I get knuckled up, and all she get is punishment.
Say, how old were you? How old?
I was like 11.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right there. One, you already knew that shit was gonna be bad before you even grabbed the damn thing. No, you knew it. You do it. And it's more harm that could come to you than her, right? So
man, it's more biased than that.
Thank you, 187.
Hold on. But no, there is a bias. There is a bias because dads are gonna be harder on boys than girls. But there's a reason for that, right? A woman, she gonna get old. She gonna find a man to take care of her, and she gonna be good for the rest of her life. You have to be that man. So he gotta be harder on you because if he's not, the world's gonna be. And it's better for him to be hard on you from early out so that you learn, so that when you are prepared when you go out there, rather than you're unprepared, you have to go out there and learn.
You know what I'm a full believer of 187? I'm a full belief, and I don't care what no woman say. I'm in full belief that women of today did not get ass whoopings when they was kids.
In comparison to the boys, I agree.
Not from the dad. Not from the dad.
Oh man, hey, hold on.
I never had to.
Oh man, you ever got an ass whooping before when you was a kid?
Yep.
Who whooped your ass?
Each parent.
I don't believe you.
Who whooped your ass the most?
I whooped my kid. I whooped my daughter's butts.
I mean, I didn't get a whole lot, but I definitely got, you know what I'm saying? I got the majority was from my mom.
But that's what I'm saying, because once a father's allowed to be in that relationship, by the time a kid get a few understandings, like get your ass together, a kid sort of levels out around the father. Unless, again, not everybody, right? Unless your father, like he hanging out doing shit that your friends was doing, that old, you know, that bullshit, then you'll get lost in the cracks because you have no leadership. But if a father's there, by the time you're about 13, 14, he shouldn't be having to whoop you. It's something broken. By that time, you should be. But again, listen, since you was born, it's been a lot of that taking the place of the leadership and role of a father. It's been pushed to the back burner, right? So most of your life, this is all you saw. Most of my adult life, that's who we had to avoid. See what I'm saying? They took the control out of most Gen X's fathers of being with their son and being able to come over. Because when Sarah was throwing shit that fall through the window, mamas could call the daddy who lived 4 blocks away, and he'll run over there, ride his bike over, pull up, and she'll let him deal with you, and she'll step back. Now it's like, don't whoop my baby. You know?
See, that was the fear. That was the fear that's missing out, right?
Yes.
And a lot of people that's happening. I didn't have to worry about my dad coming from up the street unless he was coming off a roof. Yes. I didn't have to worry about. Not have to worry. I worried about when the nigga was at home, right? When my dad wasn't at home, I was straight. I ain't gonna lie. I was disrespectful than the motherfucker to my mama. But my mama whooped my ass, right? But then she will always say this: when your daddy get home, right? When my dad would come home, it was a different fucking story. Like the air changed when this nigga got to the house. I don't know what the fuck it was about.
The house was quiet.
Nigga, what you doing?
Nick, bro, listen. And
It's
my
like
dad,
changing the hue of the scenery.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like it's like when my dad walked in the house, my mama turned into a new woman, and the house just changed. You see what I'm
That's that
saying?
testosterone.
Exactly.
She
So
get real
like,
submissive, don't she?
bro, no, she just changed into a whole new woman. Like when
She
my
get
mama was at home.
quiet.
No, she was gonna be happy to see the ass whooping. That's why.
Exactly when they said it. So my mama knew through
When
all
they
the
say
shit.
wait till your father gets home, they was like, ah, shit, here it comes.
Exactly,
Yeah.
bro. So like my mama was a beast, like at the house with us. But then
Yes.
when my dad get home, she turned into, yeah, them kids did that. I'm like, wait, hold on.
She the
What happened?
victim.
Yeah, what happened? What you was the big stepper when this nigga wasn't
Yes.
here. Now he here. Now you a
She
kid.
the baby.
No,
So
for real.
and then my dad, he wasn't shit because my dad, he come in the house. Yeah, you know, I had a long day. I'm tired.
Yes.
The moment that she mentioned, yeah, them kids is fucking up. This nigga got a breath of fresh air, and he was like, I'm
Yes.
about to go fuck up some kids.
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
like, how do
Yes.
you get revitalized
Yes.
knowing that you about to fuck us up? And it always, bro, it
Salute to your
always
pops.
happens.
Salute
Bro.
to your
My mother
pops,
pulled
man.
over on the side of the interstate line,
Hey,
all
like,
5 of us up,
Yeah.
and wore our ass out.
Bro, listen.
She didn't care.
It's
Salute your
some
pops, bro.
it's something about the revenge of the belt. Like I used to as I got older, I asked Mom, I said, Mom, let me ask you a question. She said, well, I said, why did you always turn into like a different woman when dad came around? She was like, I ain't gonna lie, y'all was getting on my nerves and I was just tired of dealing with y'all. I said, nah, Mom, that's not what I asked you. I said, why was it enjoyable for you to know that Pop was gonna whoop our ass? She was like, oh shit, it was enjoyable because unlike the rest of these hoes, I had a man. I said, oh,
Yes.
okay, all right, well,
Yes.
that
But
did
Salute
make
fam,
sense.
that's you. Everything you saying to me just reminded me of the importance of that father being there. You even recognize today as an adult, I was being disrespectful.
Mhm.
And just imagine young boys and young women who can go from age 10 to 25 in a home with a mama being disrespectful. The fact
Bro.
that your dad, again, he's taking on the world. He's tired. He's thinking I can come home, my kids, my son look just like me. He's a cool kid. He's cool. He get home and the first thing you hear about is his son, who he talks to often, who he had to discipline before, being disrespectful to his wife. It's his wife, not yours. And so, yeah, he has the authority to deal with you. And at some point, after he deals with you to a certain age, typically to about 14, because that's when we look at the girls different at 13, 14, he should be able to step back and say, look at my son over. He all right over. But again, over the last 40 years, man ain't had that control with the family. And now we see those are kids are now adults. They struggle emotionally. They struggle with their weight. They struggle with stress. They struggle with confidence. They struggle with making relationships.
It's a limit to that shit. I'm gonna tell you, this was the limit. The day I got kicked out of all Detroit public schools, right? Now I was lifting weights back then, right? So I thought I was big dog. So yeah, I was an evil motherfucker. I didn't stay in school, but I got suspended. I would get suspended, skip school the next day, go to school the next day, and then that's when my parents would find out I got suspended, right? And then I get suspended again. Bro, ninth grade and 10th grade years, I wasn't shit. But anywho, I got kicked out of all Detroit public schools, and by this time I was lifting weights and I was boxing. My father come home, and this nigga was like, you know what? You too motherfucking big to put my hands on you. So I'm thinking, hell yeah, I got this nigga. I'm good. Until this nigga went in the backyard, came back with a 2x4. And I said, wait, that's child abuse. You're not supposed to do that. And he was like, you too big to be hitting with my bare hands.
I'm gonna introduce you to a new sport, baseball.
Yeah, but listen, that's what when I hear young people these days say, oh yeah, I was abused as a kid. No, the fuck you wasn't.
Yeah.
You wasn't abused as a kid. Have you ever been hit with something so goddamn random it didn't make sense, nigga?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my mom was
Hose,
my mom
garden hose.
had
Yeah.
prop food like Jackie Chan, whatever was readily available.
Anything is available, my nigga.
Oh, we would hide wiffle ball bats. We would hide everything, man. So she couldn't grab because she would
Look
grab.
at Coach Purdy.
See, Ray, that's where you got the difference at, because a wiffle ball bat is still a reasonable weapon. I got hit with shit that made absolutely no sense.
But you know what that's saying though? Congratulations, you're a man.
He said ashtrays and everything.
I need to give y'all context. Remember, my mom's from the Midwest and my dad is not from this country. Now that we got the context, let's continue. So, whatever y'all remember that thing they used to hold the back door closed, that long latch or whatever?
Yes.
Got hit with that. And also, there's a reason why y'all talk about extension cords. That's cute. There's a reason why.
Wait, what you mean? That's cute.
That's cute.
You're crazy.
That's cute. There's a reason why there's no wired hangers in my house.
Oh, no more wire hangers. That was my shit.
Ain't no wire hangers in my house.
Mommy dearest action. I got you.
That still ain't worse than an extension cord. Ain't nothing worse than an extension cord.
Nigga. Actually, it is.
What?
Actually, it is. So my auntie, God rest her soul, at the time I called her a bitch. I ain't gonna lie.
Come on,
so this what happened. This what happened. My auntie knew that I love going outside. I hate staying in the house. I hate playing the video game when I was a kid. If you whoop my ass and send me outside, I'm good.
Cool, yeah.
My auntie, I was getting in trouble for like 2 weeks, and then my auntie finally said, "You gotta sit your ass in the house." And you know how you a kid, you say shit under your breath like, you know how you do that shit? I called her a bitch. So she was like, "Oh, who the fuck you think you talking to?" So my auntie from the South, she was like, "Go outside and give me a switch." So I went out there and I got a little baby switch, a little piece of shit.
That's your mistake. Yeah, that's
Hold
your
on. I was good. I was good. Exactly, Brent. So my auntie was like, "Oh, you think you being funny? Go sit your narrow ass down." So for like a week or so, every time she sent me go get a switch, I go, little bitch one. So every time she told me go sit down. Finally, one day she told me go get a switch, and I was like, "I'm gonna be a big boy today. I go get the biggest switch I can find." Yeah. Fucked up. I came back in the house. My auntie was like, "Oh, you want to be brave?" And she was like, "Go sit your narrow ass down." So I'm thinking like, so you sending me to get switches? That ain't doing nothing but just making my legs tired. No, nigga. My auntie came out humming one of them Christian hymnals. And what she did was my auntie soaked all of the switches in lacquer oil.
Massacre.
She dipped them in salt.
That's abuse, bro.
And she, nigga. As a kid, you know when like on these movies, like their eyes get real big and they lose their breath. That was me.
You was in mine, no work. You was over
in the water. Yeah. So the problem was, I thought my auntie was just an old woman because she used to walk around with a crack. I didn't know that my auntie and Indiana Jones slept together. I tried to run it. All right, so you know how you a kid when you like off balance when you running, you try to reach to something to help you turn. So I reached out and I grabbed the threshold of the door to turn. What I didn't know was this badass old woman knew how to curve that bitch. Yeah. And I'm talking about this end, the very tail end of that switch caught the inside of the lower of my back.
And broke you down.
Listen, you ever been hit so hard you couldn't make a sound? That was me, nigga.
It stopped you in your tracks.
Bro, I was on the floor for at least 10 minutes and I couldn't make a sound. And by the time I actually was able to make a sound, she finally caught up to me and she told my ass the fuck up. She broke that damn switch, whooping my ass. When my sister walked in the door from school, I was a bloody pile of meat on the floor, nigga. It was over. I'm sitting down, bro. I thought Jesus was gonna come down and tell my auntie that's enough. Apparently it wasn't. Nigga, my sister walked in. She said, "What the fuck?" And all I knew is my sister got hit. She was like, "You watch your damn mouth in my house." Yeah. And my sister's like, what happened to Will? And she was like, "He got what he asked for. You want some?" My sister said, "No, ma'am."
Sal, from that day on, did you ever disrespect?
Hell no.
Exactly.
Salute to the auntie, man.
Hey, only takes a you know how fucked up it is when you get hit, right? Mm-hmm. And the hit, like it takes all the breath out your body, and your mouth is wide fucking open trying to gasp for air for like a good 30 seconds, bro. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, you can't move. You are literally froze. There's nothing you can do. Like I tell my kids, like, man, I told my niece this, my brother's daughter. I said, you better be lucky your grandfather's dead. And she was like, what you mean? I said, because if your grandfather would have known that you're doing the shit that you're doing, your grandfather would have drove his ass over here just to beat your ass. And be happy that my brother got leniency, right? So this was a little bit after my father died. My niece did something stupid. And I'm like, you do know your dad is upset because our dad just died, right? She's like, yeah, but he'll be okay. Yeah, she caught all of that. My brother, this nigga, my niece did something stupid. My brother brought out every belt in the house and laid them bitches on the couch. And he said, when one break, I'm picking up another one.
Yeah, shit.
You know what's fucked up? Will, every time it's me and my sister, right? My sister is 3 years younger than me. Every time she was gonna get beat, I would go hide all the fucking belts in the house.
Dumbass.
Yes, you see, when it's my fucking turn, the thickest motherfucking belt she can find, and she had the biggest grin on her face. She was like a spectator to the fucking sport.
Me and sister would have been fighting. Nigga, me and my brother got into a fight one day. I was about to get my ass whooped, and my dad couldn't find the belt. He called my brother and my sister. I ain't gonna say their names on here, but he called their names. He was like, y'all better find me a motherfucking belt before I whoop y'all too. Nigga, my brother was like, here you go, daddy, and took his gun. I'm like, bitch.
Nigga, dog. He trusted his father's word. Like, hold up, I'm not gonna get a whooping too for something you did.
But you my brother though.
No.
You ain't gonna take an ass whooping from me.
But Sal, in most situations like that, if a child is able to trust his parent, you gonna always get it.
Yeah,
it ain't gonna be. We ain't gonna align with you. Most kids will align with that parent that they trust. So yeah, Sal, you over here want to be, because guess what? The same day you'll come fight me and take my stuff too, being my brother.
You damn right.
I'm
about to fight you even harder. I'm about to fight you even harder because you gave him the belt.
No, so tomorrow, I'm just not saying at that moment, but the 2 days before, you might have took my $2 and you wasn't gonna give it back. So Dad, go ahead and get it, man.
So you gonna hold it against me?
Yeah, we kids, we young. You gonna hold it again? I'm gonna hold it.
Yeah,
against
well,
you.
my mother we get in a fight because there was 5 of us boys, no girls. So we get in a fight. She put us in the front yard and said, "Go at it." And the first one quit, she would wear us out. And that's how we grew up. You know, we went at it constantly. I mean, we fought daily, going to school, coming. We were the only 5 white kids.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to my phone for a second.
In the schools.
So how
we
old
were the only
y'all?
5 white kids.
So how old were y'all as boys?
We're a year and 4 months apart. Every one of us is a year and 4 months up.
How old were y'all in age when y'all started realizing, like, you know what, we ain't gotta really fight no more? Y'all can just
12, 13.
Yeah, see, by that time, man, you on cruise control. You know what I'm saying? But it was a different time.
We roughed it, but we fought, man. I mean, we come home with bicycle chain marks on our back, brake marks on our back, and I'm not talking about y'all's race or color, but it was that's just the way it was growing up for us. You know, being in the housing projects, walking to school, had to walk to school, had to walk home. We'd fight, constantly, other kids, and that's just it. We'd be jumped by 10 or 15. We always try to hold our own, of course, and Mom be like, y'all get the best of them? We're like, hell yeah, we did. We did. We taking up with each other because she would whoop us if we lost. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but that was just part of growing up in the city for about 25 years. It didn't really matter with race because there's some black dudes. Bro, there's some black dudes on YouTube right now was getting bullied all through their middle school and high school, running home, but tough as hell now. But again, without that father, even a mindset of a woman, because it was a lot of, I can say it was a lot. It was quite a few young brothers and sisters growing up with single parents in the 70s and 80s, right? But those parents put the children first.
Yeah,
they still expected the child to have some type of morals and values and discipline when they went to the world.
Yep.
And now, I'm gonna ask y'all a question. When was the last time you guys saw y'all mothers, and I'm gonna say it graphically, saw y'all mama ass and titties outside? None of y'all say, I don't think. Exactly. Now these kids are growing up with dad sagging and showing his cheeks, mama showing her shit. So they growing up into it. And by the time they 11 and 12, this is a mindset that they set to get because the young people are growing up in the same environment.
Exactly why you see them twerking all over every event, every car in the street, every bullshit. Nowadays, it's all you see is just bad behavior from everyone. I don't care, like you said, no matter who you are, or what color, or what race, or what community. It happens in the white community too. I know a lot of black people don't accept that on the internet. Not you guys, but I know of some. They're like, that shit don't happen in the white community. Man, yes, it does. There's some trashy ass white people in the white community that I do. You know what I mean? There's trash, man. And it makes it all look bad. It don't just make the white people look bad. It makes everybody, in my opinion, look bad. Everybody. Whoever's doing it looks bad. And imagine the 12-year-olds seeing their parents. What are these what are these 12-year-olds kids going to be like in 20 years or 15 years? You know what I mean? The badass
totally sexual
kids,
today. I'm talking about the ancestors. We're doing something
right now, the bad kids.
You don't know nothing about no ancestors.
I'm talking about the ancestors.
Yeah. I don't know nothing about no ancestors. The only thing I know about the ancestors, I don't know. The only thing I know about the ancestors is that when them white men on them boats arrived in Africa, they was willing to trade us for rum and for weapons. That's all I know.
White man. Exactly. I can tell you, I've read my genealogy. I'm the 7th generation of my family here, where I'm actually where I live. So.
Yeah, I mean, in other cultures that are in America, right, they still are allowed to protect their citizens for the most part. They're still allowed to have those village processes throughout the family. It's only with us, right? Even though it's a small number of people that actually engage in that regularly, they're highlighted the most. And a lot of times in our community, we protect those. We protect those that bring the worst to us. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we go wrong, because when you get to 40, 35, 40, even if not for nobody else, you should be trying to make a change to be better. And if you don't, you ain't going to be able to make too much progress in your own life in America, because that's why we all got a social security number. They know who's doing the bullshit. They know who's working and know who ain't. Don't think y'all gonna get to 40 and think you're gonna work till you're 67, because y'all gotta work to 67 and talking about I'm gonna get a $4,000 pension. Sir, you will take your $1,200
Hey, Coach Ferg, I'm trying to be like Almond and take a trip outside the country every weekend.
Yes, but see, Almond's putting in the work early. She was raised under that mindset. All you people waiting, it ain't gonna work out like it. It's gonna be a sad ending for a lot of y'all. That's why I say. But those kids are coming up behind those people. At least that's why I say, for a man, I shut up. Right now, between now and the next 4 years, you can change your whole life.
Man, I was just talking to my wife's brother, so my brother-in-law, about this. I was like, yo, the age that you at now, you need to get on it, because he been ripping and running in the streets, right? And I'm like, listen, do you not see all these dudes that are in their 40s getting their first job?
Nigga.
That's crazy.
I never forget the day.
15 years heating and cooling for 5. I own right now 2 trademark brands. We're on 30 acres of property, 12 Tennessee walking horses. I started early, and I did a 4-year prison stint and still succeeded.
40 years?
I'll never forget the day I put my.
He said 4 year, not 40-year prison.
4 years. 4 years. No, 4 years.
This was from my.
We ain't trying to waste too much time. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Sal trying to say something.
I'll never forget the day I heard a man say this, and when I say a man, I'm only saying that because of his age. But he was laying on the couch and he was asking everybody in the room for $5 so he can get a nickel bag. But I said, why you asking for $5 when you gonna need $2 more to get the swishers, right? So he was like, well, yeah, just let me hold 10. I said, bro, how you go from 5 to 7 to 10? What the fuck? I was like, I said, bro, you need to get a job. This nigga told me, he said, I got 2 baby mamas. What I need a job for? I said, what? He said, I don't have a working bone in my body. 3 years later, that Negro died playing PlayStation in his baby mama house. Here's the crazy part. His baby mama used to work for the state. This dumb bitch, she then takes the 7 kids that she had by him. Yes, when I say 7 kids, because they've been on and off for forever, right? She then takes all of his kids, drops them off at his mama house, and just goes the fuck on. This is my thing. I cannot be a man that sits around and cannot work. I have to work. I can't do it. I ain't got nothing against nobody that's not working, but at the same time, for me, bro, I got to have a job. I'm miserable when I don't have a job. That's the way I was raised by my dad and my granddad. You got to be a man that got your own money, bro. What at any point in time, whoever you with, you could if you're a man that's with a woman, you a woman that's with a man. At any point in time, that person can wake up tomorrow and say, "I don't want to be with you no more." Then what you gonna do?
Virgin. Any man no want work, any man will lazy, batty man. Cause you wait for somebody come give you something.
But again, if men are not able to give those encouraging moments and words to a father, son, or daughter, those men are gonna be on the lazy side. They're not gonna have no motivation.
Absolutely.
And most men, even and it's not about men and women, but most adults don't wake up until 35, and then they realize, like, I've been fucking up my life.
Whose fault is that?
I woke up at 13 when my father put me on the side of the house and told me to pick up the shingles as he was throwing them off the roof. I'm like, man, what the fuck?
We would have old timers come and get us
because you had that father-son relationship. And whether you wanted to or not, he put your ass on task and he said complete the job.
Period.
But that's what we missing over the last 35, 40 years is it was fragile to a greater deal. Now people are trying to realize, like, damn, maybe I can change the trajectory of my life. For some people, it's too late.
But this is the thing, though, right?
We hand them laptops and computers instead of work. Is what we're doing. That's what they do.
I have a question. If it's you say it's too late, right? They tell you what age did they tell you that you become an adult?
What do you mean?
What age did they tell you? What age did you become an adult? In your opinion?
Probably when I really started focusing on real life, I was probably about 13, 14. My father bought a lawnmower. He started it up. He ain't never cut grass ever since. That was me. My mother, I'm just saying, it was about 4. I say 13, 14 because girls wanted to have sex with me. I had muscles. It was a different time.
That's fair. For a general statement, let's put 4 more years on top of it and say 18, right? When you become 18, you're legally an adult, correct?
To some extent, yes.
So at that point in time, when you become an adult, from 18 onward, if you still keep blaming people for your situation in life, whose fault is that? From 18 on.
You the individual.
Exactly. So when you say that's why I didn't agree with your statement when you say like 35. At that point in time, when it's too late, whose fault is that?
No, it's just think about it. We gave a time frame. 18 to 35 is how many years?
That's a lot of years.
Right. Yeah. So in between that time, most people, especially if they obtaining a skill set, if they really if they have a family, are able to focus on raising the family, being that one village type mindset. By the time they 40, 45, they can start looking to retire.
Yeah.
I retired at 54 because I understood, like, man, I've been working and focused on just being a man. I didn't look, if I was out of work like Sal, I'd go crazy. As long as I was out of work, one time it was 4 months, I started doing all kinds of stuff just to stay busy. And if most men have that motivation early, they will have some skill sets, like my man said, before they even reach college and in high school, because they're being taught by a man that's being productive.
Ferg, dig this, right? You got to pay attention to how diabolical this shit get. Because I look at men that way, but I look at women a different way that's willing to accept a man that don't got no damn job. You ain't got no motion.
Yeah.
So when I hear women say, yeah, he been out of work for 6 months, bitch, you knew 30 days in that he didn't have a job. You knew 60 days in, so you stayed with him. I can't believe he went this long. I can't believe you let him. See, this is some of the things I tell some of the females in my family. Do not come to me when it get that bad. Come to me when you need help. But when you come to me and you need help and you fucking him, you better go to that nigga first. Ain't no way in hell you let, bro. I just tell, bro, you know how many homeboys I done left on the wayside? Hey, Sale, let me borrow $1,000. Borrow, nigga, how you gonna pay me back? You ain't got a job.
There's no such thing as borrow.
No.
Give me.
Yeah. You can't pay me back if you ain't got a job.
You can't invest in somebody that don't work.
Exactly. So when women be out here saying like, oh, I can't, I hear you, sister, but at the same time, why you fucking them though? Oh, he get food stamps and all. Man, listen, if a female in my family came and told me she was fucking with a J Prince type nigga, whatever happens to you is your fault. Period.
That is just.
I'm just being honest. Like, come on, bro. You got to have more than often than just a dream and a damn food stamp card. Don't get me wrong. A food stamp card, you could do something with that, but god damn.
No.
You ain't getting up to go get no job. All these jobs hiring. Oh, I ain't about to work for the white man. You taking the white man's food stamps? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What?
But it's reparations.
But that's what
reparations.
But this is where with the technology and the advancement of mankind and advancement, this is where the innovation can come in, because most people have invented stuff based off of learning something and skills somewhere else. That's the unique thing about with the AI and all this new advanced technology. You can literally go work somewhere and pay attention to the job skill that you're doing, even create the new machine to do it faster and do something completely, you know what I'm saying, that adds a component to it. That's how the innovation grows. But if we only got 6% of males as of 2019 coming out reading at grade level, and people still are struggling with the basics, then humans, we don't get smart just by getting older. You got to read, you got to write, you got to measure, you got to put create it with your hand. Even if you messing up, it's still an opportunity to create. A lot of people think they can talk their way to success. That shit ain't going down.
But if you have the ability to get on this camera and to use your microphone to talk shit, you should have the. If all you got is the ability is to go live, you better be generating something. If you ain't got a first and a secondary income, why is you online? What are you doing? You ain't got. If you got time to be online for 6 hours a day, and you got time to be making money, and then that 6 hours while you online, you better be generating some money. If you sitting here talking about some I need help and I got it, man, fuck all of that. Get your ass off this damn internet and go get a damn job. How you own somebody's panel for 7 hours and you are not making no money? That don't make no sense to me, man. I can't. And I can't respect the woman when you are willingly giving this man reward for nothing. You rewarded him with relationship, companionship, and sex, and you're getting nothing from the deal but a promise and a dream.
She getting dick.
Have a dream, huh?
She got dickmatized.
Dick don't pay bills, big homie.
That's
hey,
right.
They can gaslight themselves to make believe that it does something, and then
but I can
ask you for it.
Hey, I can tell you this, though, 187. If dick is what's keeping you in the house, my nigga, you better be dropping that motherfucking A1 Wagyu off every night. If that's what she accepting, but that same woman can't come back out and say these men ain't shit, bitch. You was fucking them. Nope.
But that's what they doing, though. They doing it.
I'm not saying that they not, but I guarantee you this: a female family member can't call my phone if you got bitch. You getting dicked on the regular and you can't pay your bills. Something ain't right.
Most women that do that, they didn't grow up with a father. They don't have those relationships with the foundation of man. I don't see women just talking shit about men who grew up with a father. They sort of, you know what I'm saying, have a difference. It's not the same experience. It's not the same experience. When you grow up with a father, it's a different type of outlook that you have on yourself. But I could be wrong though. But I've seen it, firsthand, and I've worked with a lot of people. And when you start really asking questions, especially if you got a chance to talk to groups of people, ask them, did they have their father every day? Did he wake up with you in the house? Did you wake up with him in the house? And when they start saying no, then you can start getting to the big picture. But you got to figure out what was that foundational trauma. And you may not recognize it until you get old enough, like, dang, I didn't have a relationship with my daddy.
Yeah.
I don't know my daddy. So any man coming along, first time you start doing some bullshit, she don't know how to leave you, even though you want them to do, you know what I'm saying? She might stick through trauma a little bit longer. But if she can have a daddy that Sale been telling her for 10 years, 15 years, and she knows she'll try, man, I'm going to leave your dusty ass alone. They won't go through that as much, you know what I'm saying? But it's going to take Sale to have those relationships because she trusts his word. I'm going to take you on my daddy's house. And my daddy going to talk to you. And daddy going to realize he ain't shit.
They're not doing that no more, bro.
But exactly, because there haven't been a relationship established for the last 40 years.
No. You see, sexual liberation, it cascades down to certain things, right? You see the validation of the dad, like the dad needing to okay certain things before you do it. That gone out the fucking window because city girl lifestyle is doing what you want to do when you want to do it, and no dad is gonna come and tell you that this man that you like is not good enough. That's the way they're thinking now.
But a woman is, but again, that's why I say, if the relationship is established as a kid, not in their 20s and 30s, it's too late. But if he can grow up with that type of encouragement from father, when they meet a boy, you gotta go beat my daddy.
When you say encouragement, what do you mean? Because I seen girls that have dads that it don't necessarily work out that way.
Not all
like
the time.
dad.
Hold on for y'all 1 second. Hey, the link is pinned if y'all want to come up. Appreciate y'all. Go ahead.
You was talking?
You was talking.
No, it don't happen like that all the time because I see a situation where like the girl she talking to this guy, right? Not necessarily my personal situation, but the guy, I know the guy, and he met the dad, he up in the house, and he's not necessarily somebody that is polished. He's somebody that very rugged. Not necessarily somebody that you would want to see your daughter with, but he went for a special event because the girl liked him. And I can tell because I wouldn't want this man talking to my daughter. But the dad was just like, from what he was telling me, like the dad just asked him a couple questions. He didn't really have nothing to say. He was mostly smiling and laughing and like, and he was saying like he didn't even want to fucking be there. Like he didn't care to meet these people. And that guy didn't say nothing bad to that kid. He didn't bring him outside to show him the gun and have the talk or nothing like that.
Right.
And he broke up with her like a year later.
Right. But see, it's always, it's not 100% right, but your more favorable outcome is if you can have those relationships from the time that they're able to walk. That's important that we don't really take advantage of because, again, over the last 40 years, 45, 50 years, since they gave us welfare, it's always separated those families from the beginning. Most of y'all, and this is me, I could be lying, that if 90% of us grew up with our fathers in the home, not saying, you know what I'm saying, our incarceration rate wouldn't have been as high as it was at the time. Our deletion of each other was not as been as high. We may have had a fight. 2 days later, we best of friends. It wouldn't have been this. The women wouldn't have been dressing as skanky and cat as they've been allowed to. Because here's the thing. The one thing I know, and I could be wrong, Aminai, because you talk about the strong man you had. When a woman has a strong man in their life that they respect early, they don't come to the world showing everything like everybody else do. They stand out. It's a different type of movement.
Some people can't have it like others. There is nuance in life.
Yes.
Some people's father named J Prince. Right?
But that's
like this man, I just gonna leave it there. I don't necessarily want to talk on his I don't necessarily want to talk on
Somebody got somebody got something
what
playing.
up. Yeah. But it's not everybody that gonna be a good father figure, right? But you know the funny thing, I can relate to Will's story and his father why he don't want to be called like his dad, and you having a good relationship with your dad because I didn't really have a good relationship with my dad coming up, right? And when I became a man, I had to find myself. It took me a while, but I'm here now. But I don't want to harbor that anger and all of that resentment. And he don't have none of that towards me. I want to live good with my dad, which we do. We have very long phone conversations and I don't open up to him a lot because we don't have that foundational relationship like what you're talking about, so I can understand it. But when the two of us get together and we're rapping and we're talking about things, it's like it's respect, but it's kind of like it's my big brother. You see what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of things, and it made me upset when I really think about it that I didn't have that relationship. Because I'm saying, damn, imagine if I had all of this when I was then. You know what I'm saying? But I don't cry about the spilt milk because I'm a dad now and I have a son,
And
so I can be that for him.
But brother, your story is not unique. This has been happening across America for the last 45 years. And if brothers would have had that relationship, just like you said earlier enough,
as well.
Just imagine what they could have been.
Right.
But Bridget, you see, I'm not gonna hate my dad for that. And I'm gonna tell you why. Where I grew up, there's not a lot of opportunity. And he did some things that I'm not gonna talk about, right? But he had to do what the fuck he had to do. I didn't get to see him a lot. And when we talked, he said that is the one thing him regret. That geography, and he didn't have the time. And I'm not gonna hold that against him because I lived a good childhood. I had computers, I had flat screen TV, fucking all kinds of shoes. I lived in big, I live a good life as a kid.
Yes.
You see, this the thing, right? I'm glad we got this segment. This the thing when it comes to this whole thing, as far as discussing things on the internet. Fuck y'all doing? When it comes to discussing things on the internet, this is why this whole gender war thing, this whole trauma that everybody be talking about, and all this, that, and the other. This is not therapy. We just having conversations. We just kicking it. But this lets me know as I listen to people, it's a lot of shit that they don't have resolved. I personally don't subscribe to that narrative because it's not a whole lot of shit from my past I don't have resolved because as a man I wasn't raised that way. You gotta deal with that shit right then and there. You see what I'm saying? But the thing is that going into 2026, I see why people come to the internet looking for validation and looking for reasons and all this, that, and the other, because they didn't have that in their home. But it's just like fantastic Coach Ferg, like we all been saying since the beginning, it starts in the home. And until people start correcting that shit, I don't want to hear about these whole single parent bullshit and all this, that, oh, what you've been through in your life and you had it so hard. Motherfucker, everybody had it hard when they was coming up. Everybody that had sleepless nights, they done had hungry nights. We done all done had a bill late. Everybody done went through something. I ain't never met nobody on this internet that had a perfect life. Because it don't fucking happen. Because I ain't meet nobody in real life that had a perfect life. So I'm not expecting nothing different from nobody online. But when people try to paint themselves in a way to say, well, this is why I'm leaving this community, it's just like you leaving the community for what? Because you didn't get the support that you need. It sounds to me like you didn't get that shit from your house. You need to go talk to your parents. And if you don't have a relationship with your parents, you need to go figure that shit the fuck out. That's just life. I ain't never seen a group of motherfuckers just sit back and say, I need everybody to take care of me. Hell no. That damn sure high life ain't working. But we coming up on the 5-hour mark, y'all. And I'm about to get up out of here. I appreciate y'all stopping by. This is a fun ass conversation. Actually, shit, I actually had more fun this weekend than I did last weekend. Last weekend was explosive as hell.
That's why I was. I'm sorry about that. I was going to, but I just couldn't make it.
It's all good. Last weekend served its purpose, and this weekend served its purpose too. And next weekend is gonna serve its purpose. And you got the dumbasses and the people who's gonna sit back and complain, bitch, and moan and still be a man. I don't give a fuck. This is what I'm doing every weekend. I ain't about to be going live every damn day.
Shy, say it again.
Yeah, I feel it. So you just sticking to Saturday now? It's just gonna be a Saturday show?
Unless it's something I want to do, like I don't know if you seen like last night that shit
That's
that
what I was
happened.
about to ask you about, child. It was too much.
Oh, I can talk about it.
What happened?
So,
What happened last night?
So last night, a bitch ass nigga was mad because
I heard it. I overheard it because Raw was streaming. I didn't know where you was at, but
yeah, he flagged my channel last night. He flagged me and Raw channel last night. Yeah.
What?
Okay, that's what I thought I heard, but I was in his.
What? You mean Sharon?
No, it wasn't Sharon. No, it's another nigga. It was another nigga from a whole different
Was it the
section.
guy that we talked about, Sale, that you asked me about on IG?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Nope. Completely different person. So this guy, he over in another sector, and he's upset because apparently they didn't figure out my real name. Apparently they figured out my real name was Antonio. Yeah, apparently they figured out my real name. Apparently I have a domestic violence background. I have drug charges and I got child support charges. And
someone that actually knows your real name, this is hilarious.
Hey, Omni, for someone that knows my real Omni, you know my real name. Christopher J, you know my real name.
This is hilarious.
For a motherfucker to say that my name is Antonio Turner, bruh.
What? Super kick.
Every time I see you, hey Tony, what's that?
Hey, listen, I'm telling you. So a motherfucker was mad because he tried to bring up a receipt, and I went up there and debated the shit out of his ass. Listen, with every debate that I'm in, I never lose. I have yet to lose a debate yet. So he mad because he tried to bring some shit up about Raw, and I went up there and I got his ass the fuck up out of there in his section and in front of his crew, and I embarrassed the shit out of him. So to prove a point, I went live and Raw was streaming it, and we was addressing it, and we was pretty much breaking it down piece by piece how this nigga's a liar because he said he never been through a bankruptcy. Well, nigga, your bankruptcy letter is public. You never been through child support payments, nigga. You got child support contempt on your motherfucking record. What are you talking about? Next thing you know, we get flagged. Wait, what? So y'all done sit up here, y'all done put Raw's real name out here with her address, and y'all done dox the shit out of her. Oh, okay. So let's play that game. This is the sector I tell y'all to stay away from, because unless y'all with the shit, you're not gonna have fun over here, right? But I could deal with it. So in the midst of us doing that last night, the motherfucker flagged the goddamn channel. That's when the channel had went down last night.
Okay.
Yeah. Apparently, my name is Antonio Turner, and I'm from Gwinnett County. Now, everybody who know me know where I was born and raised in. Gwinnett County.
Another nigga. Super.
Oh, and apparently, I didn't get permission from Joseph to expose that he was a PDF file.
You didn't need his permission for that. Let's put the record. Let's put the record.
Where he popping up at now?
Hey, 187. This is how crazy this shit is. Oh, and apparently, I'm still working with Fatty. Oh, and I'm a reject over here because don't nobody know me.
What a fucking restart.
Oh, and Christopher J, here's to give you even more credence to what this is about. You remember Stargate?
Oh shit. Go ahead.
Yeah. This is where that stems from. This is how stupid this shit is. Yeah, and apparently I'm from Gwinnett County, Georgia, Alabama. Everybody know where the hell I was born and raised at, but apparently my name is Antonio Turner.
Hey, that's a nice alias, though.
It's a nice alias. Oh, I'm definitely listen. Hold on, let me go ahead.
That's who you are, Antonio.
Hey, my name is Antonio. Antonio Turner. There it is. I'm Antonio Turner. For all those people out there, just to let you know, my name is Antonio Turner. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Listen, it's bad, it's bold business. So if you see me on somebody's panel with this, just know I'm on bull shit.
No, that's who you are, though.
I'm just saying though. So she came up there. She was like, "Yeah, cellulite. Let's talk about your domestic." I said, "What, domestic violence? Yeah, your drug charges. What? I got your whole background. Give me your permission. I said, what's my name? She didn't say my name. I said, you do understand that it is literally against the law to dox a federal employee, right? No, it's not. Until Raw pulled it up. Yeah, until Raw pulled it up. HR, I think it's like 5119. It is absolutely against the law to dox a federal employee. What's going on?
Yeah, hell yeah, it is.
Right. So I said, if you did pull my information and you showing my information on the internet, you know how stupid you look right now?
I don't think Antonio Turner is going to be too happy with this.
I don't think Antonio Turner is going to be happy at all.
Use my prison photo there. They
I'm just saying, right. So look, this is what they did. This is what they did. They put this up and they said that this was me. I said, oh, okay, that's me. Bet. I'm Antonio Turner.
How that work?
Hey, people weird the bumbo clock, you know. What is nothing for do.
187. When I tell you that it's people and worse, you think this EBT sector shit is like, I know I coined the EBT sector, the name, the EBT sector. You think this shit bad when motherfuckers going on 19-hour live streams back and forth for a whole week? Oh no.
Off the start over. Never mind.
It's motherfuckers. Yeah, but listen, my name is Jeff. It's literally motherfuckers. Like, so this is the situation that's going on right now. I don't mind sharing this. It's a situation where two people are back and forth going into it, and they didn't call each other's daughters, bro.
What the fuck, yo?
This is how bad this is.
All right, is it somebody that we know?
No, it's nobody that y'all know. No,
all right, perfect.
And all of this is stemming from the fact that they're mad because for anybody that has any legal knowledge, if Coach Ferg get arrested tomorrow and I show the body cam footage the same day and the case is not closed, am I doing something illegal?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And not really, because it's
public
like
view. It's not.
Yeah, listen to the question.
Listen
to the question.
Y'all missed what he said.
Listen to the question. Coach Ferg, you get arrested tomorrow. I'm the police officer.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, if you're the police officer.
If you're the police, yeah.
Right. And then Almanaz plays the body cam footage on her channel that same day. Is it illegal? The answer is yes.
It's evidence being leaked on both parties, so both of y'all in trouble.
Exactly. And they're mad because I pointed that out. So their complaint is I'm not letting them bully someone. So what do? They dox me. What? Yeah, this is how stupid. And they're mad because I pointed out some other allegations about another person. Yeah, I know Dollar Washer. Yep, Turner. The cat's out the bag, y'all. My name is Antonio Turner.
Damn, Antonio Turner. That's messed up, man.
I just be honest, man. Why do you think I review what I review and I do not review any other channels? I just don't get into that drama sector over there. You know, I don't find it gameful. Yeah, you may get some views and clicks, but it never lasts to get into that shit.
But see, these people's whole entire forego is this is why another reason why I called this stream victim or traitor, because people position themselves as victims. No, first they position themselves as aggressors. Every time I see Coach Ferg, I'm gonna talk shit. I'm gonna say that he ain't shit. He a bitch ass nigga. Whoop, 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 whoop. And then finally, Coach Ferg do a live stream and he says my name. Yeah, that whole ass nigga Antonio. I'm gonna delete everything that I've done about Coach Ferg, and I'm gonna do a video saying, "Well, yes, Coach Ferg, he's bullied me all over the internet.
He's over doing it live right now on me.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this is what these people do.
Petty shit. Yeah.
And my thing is just like y'all really think this is a game, but no, they think it's real life.
No.
They actually think it's real life, and it's just like, all right, cool, bet. And then it finally came out. That same girl, Stargate. She was like, "Oh, Sale, you just mad because I exposed that you grifted off of Charlie Kirk." That's how I grew my channel.
What?
How that work?
What a restart! Jesus Christ! Oh, my head hurts.
This is what happens when you mess with dumb people. So the shit that be going on in this sector, like with Anton and shit like that, I'll be laughing like y'all are just dumb.
You know I would get clown for being this level of stupid,
bro. This is how I know these people have never got their ass whooped.
Yeah.
and you got this one country bumpkin motherfucker out of Gwinnett County. He just mad because he broke and his son is all over the internet telling everybody how his daddy ain't shit.
Dang.
So
he's still in the motel, ain't he?
Yep, you've been paying attention. You've been paying attention. So I reached out to the dude and I said, "Hey, do you want to give an interview?" And he's mad at me. But Jay Prince says I'm his number one op. I want y'all to remember this. When I literally pulled up on him, anyway, I'm not gonna say that part on live. I'm gonna leave that part alone. Anyway, y'all, that pretty much explains.
It's nice meeting all you. I ain't never met.
That's the white people to do it. It was nice meeting all you.
I wasn't gonna say the N-word, so I wouldn't say that.
We can say, hey, we can say
I don't
the
say it,
W
man.
word.
Brother, I don't. I got
W
family
word.
members black. Yeah, man. I don't say it. I grew up with them, got them family. That's not my vocabulary.
I'm trying to get away from using the N-word. But
Well, I mean, you wanted to ask what's wrong. Like a lot of people say, what's wrong with our community? I didn't want to bring the asshole side of me out, but I've heard, a few evidence that's popped in and out, saying, I know it's the slang. I'm not retarded, but it's like, you guys are still using it yourself. How are you going to change anything?
That's, hey, go ahead. Because
I live way up north in Canada, and some of my best friends up here are hillbillies. Because you guys know how to fuck around with shit.
I got Bob Marley on my arm right there, brother.
Yeah, you see that? You see that? I got another Irish brethren. He has a Caribbean tattooed on his arm with Jamaica right here. So we're all people at the end of the day.
Yeah,
right? And if we can
look
past
family, man.
If we can look
oh
past
shit,
the color.
I forgot. Hold on. That's the first thing they always bring up whenever they try to get into me. You got knocked out. You got knocked out on the internet.
So was it an actual debate, or was it a setup debate, or was it?
That was kind of
funny. It was actually a boxing match.
Yeah, but that's the unique sale. That's what puts you in a unique position, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, because you stood up to the challenge, whether you won or not. That's the uniqueness of it. And a lot of dudes, you represented a whole lot of dudes, though.
And it was funny.
My thing is this.
That's unique.
For it to stick that I got knocked out, why is me and the nigga cool to this day? Y'all know that, right? He was just up here. I done done business with it like this, and this is how stupid people are, right? When people just want to make you look bad, they don't care about the truth. You see what I'm saying? Y'all should know that. Y'all done been around.
But still, you did got knocked the fuck out though.
I did, bro. It was bad. It was nigga, it was terrible. Second round, nigga, I was on this bitch like these, nigga, on the floor, like, oh shit.
That's because listen, let's be honest. That's because you young old niggas is out of shape. That's the only reason it was.
Hold on, Coach Ferg. Hold on. I see the soft spot about
this. Losing in shape, it probably, you know what I'm saying? You never know. But again, this is what men used to do. They were challenged and they stood up to the challenge. Whether they won or not, they still had that respect built.
Absolutely.
A lot of young motherfuckers nowadays not doing that.
But this is the thing though, for the people that's going on about it, and you know what I'm saying, calling Will on it. I joke with him from time to time. I'll just throw it like out of left field. I'll joke with him because we cool like that. But you know what I'm saying, the motherfuckers that think it's a serious issue, it's like we come from the era of, yeah, he beat me, but you ain't with my ass.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, until you kick my ass, you ain't got carte blanche to say a goddamn thing.
Hey, I might get some gas off of him whooping your ass. I might copy the same moves that he used to whoop your ass too.
Hey, you can try, but if I already got knocked out to it, why you think I'm gonna let it happen again? You see what I'm saying?
There you go.
So if I got knocked out by a right hand, what do you think I'm gonna be looking for a right hand for the rest of my life from every nigga I come in contact with?
Oh man,
any
mother, a little bit more discipline.
Absolutely.
But again, you have to train for that type of stuff. That's why boxers trains 5, 6 months, 7 months for their match. You can't just show up 2 weeks in advance and say it's a difference. Niggas get winded quick walking up the steps today.
Yeah, because they ain't conditioned.
One of the most brutal sports in man history.
But you know why? You know why that is though? You know why that is though? Because they can go to the gun store and buy a strap.
But again, that's where
They
they
don't
can
need
go.
self-defense.
But it goes right back to you seen the movie Friday? Son, put the gun down and put up them dukes.
Right. When
They
leave the
had that
draw.
message. They had that message over the last 40 years. Even society said, don't whoop your son, but here, we're gonna let him run around with a gun.
That's
What we talking about?
because people take moments and like, don't get me wrong. I'm at that age, certain things happen to me. I ain't worried about that shit. In my younger years, embarrassment and shame was a different thing, right?
Yeah.
But as I've been encountering people on this internet, it's motherfuckers in their 50s that's embarrassed to the point to where they will call your children because they're that embarrassed. My thing is, if you didn't want to play this game, why did you even jump on the panel? You see what I'm saying? Like in this particular situation that's going on, all of this is happening because someone got joked about. That's why all of this is happening.
Yeah.
So like even with the shit that be going on with like Jay Prince and shit like that, like bro, we know you a train. One thing I gotta give to Jay Prince, he know he a train wreck.
Yeah.
And he gonna help you make money off of him being a train wreck. But to these niggas, they like, oh, if you say one thing, if you say wrong, bad thing about me, I'm doxing your family. You doing what? You trying to die? Because this internet,
they think I don't know, they silly.
Yeah,
I try to stay away from all those people.
Because when you have a relationship with your father, the first person to tell you, listen, I've been called every name under the sun being a black man from a kid. White boy, old yellow, high yellow, mellow yellow. And guess what? I'm all that and a bag of chips. So that confidence comes from my parents being able to say, hey, you handsome. Hey, do certain things. And over time, you develop the courage and the confidence to like, yes, every woman, believe it or not, when I was young, every woman didn't think I was handsome. But in my mind, I was handsome. You know what I'm saying? So again, it's the messaging that if a father can bring that, and I'll share, this is my final words, man. If a father is allowed to do that, especially going forward in this modern time where we talk, if you think that you're going to be able to advance in America by yourself without the confidence given to you from an early age by a father, a lot of y'all gonna struggle. It's unfortunate. And since 2019 study, only 7% of black men were reading at grade level. So are they doing better?
That should break my heart.
They're doing worse, and that's why I was trying to express to Edom, man. Like I don't know what he was calling. Oh, the middle class schools. The dog. The middle class schools. No school is really middle class because most of the middle class people take their kids to private schools.
Yeah.
If they could. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like in the public school system, the kids are doing so poorly that they're adjusting grade brackets.
Mm-hmm.
A B, C, and D, the threshold for those are way lower than they have been when we were growing up. So they're literally moving the goalposts on the children to make the children. It's always about feeling, to make them feel like they're accomplishing more than they are.
Yes.
It's all, you know what I'm saying? It's all about feeling and mental health nowadays.
Man, who got a squeaky toy, bro?
Mental health.
But
No. Hold on. Who got a squeaky toy, bro? I just heard a squeaky toy.
Damn.
Sorry, it's my dog.
But you know the fuck up thing about that though, Amne? A lot of the parents don't even know. They don't even know the changes that they're making, moving the goalposts so the kids can pass. So when the kids dumbing down in school, the parents are oblivious to it because them have to work. They don't have no time to do that.
But it's a difference in neighborhoods, right? I learned this in working in social services. When you have communities where they're homeowners, you have what they call collective bargaining. You can sort of dictate through the school board what should be in the school or what not should be in the school. In most inner cities, they're renters. So when those kids go to school, they're gonna be subject to whatever the school board pushes. Mm-hmm. And that's the difference, right? So most people are not, when it's hard to show up at the school when you got to go to work being a single parent. But when you have that two parent, one of y'all can go check up at the school and the other one can go work. But this is part of the education process. Listen, I say over the next 15 years, under y'all leadership, I'll put the leadership on y'all, right? Because y'all in that leadership age. Public education may be a thing of the past.
What he says, not to mention there's a lot of kids out there on psychiatry. Listen, I can't.
I can't get in there. Hey, good to meet you. I got to jump. I gotta
go.
Man, appreciate you all having me around. Will,
Take it
always
easy,
good
Brand.
to be on chat, brother.
Peace, man.
Always take it easy. All right, y'all. We up out of here. Coach Ferg, you already get your last word, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop you down. 187, what you got?
Love your father, love your mother, love life, and be yourself. Big up.
Holla at you. Omni, Armin, Christopher, y'all got anything?
Lift every book and read. Education starts at home. Don't be so dependent on, you know what I'm saying? Don't be so dependent on external factors, because those are contributing factors. The determining factor always comes from within.
Facts. Hey, check the back check before you leave too. Christopher, what's going on?
Nothing much. Just want to say, Ashlee Jenae, rest in peace. Who she decided to engage with is her business, not ours. Some of the things that I hear online has been nasty work. Um, I don't expect much out of people when people pass, especially me whenever that time comes. But I'll just let God deal with y'all. But rest in peace to Ashlee Jenae.
Appreciate you. Check the back chat before you leave. Oh man, sister, what you got?
It was a good conversation. Lots to think about. Ladies, definitely don't leave yourself on the side of the road.
Appreciate you. Check the back chat before you leave. All right, y'all. We out here. Y'all take it easy. It's been another successful episode. A weekend at Willies. We'll holler at y'all later. Deuces.